Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xena Unlimited, and today I'm playing Honkai Impact Star, or not Honkai Star Rail. Later I might play some Impact, but we'll see. Depends on how much longer the museum is. Then later will be Overwatch, but that's way later. For now, Honkai. So let's play a 3-minute ad and get all the posting posted.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, Psycho. Hello. Did I click? I did not click post. Fuck. I think I just clicked X. 1 sec. Wait. Did I post? No, I did not post. Okay. I fucked up the Twitter post. You can probably disable Dino Psycho. Hello, Suin. His stream cord seems to be like Dino is like doing better these days, but stream cord we know like is a little bit better though. I didn't really reach the. It was last time I played. What was it? It was like, I want to say it was Friday. I did a pool, and I lost the 50-50 and got Himiko. So I didn't reach full pity, but I reached like the 70s or whatever, and then I got my 5-star, and it was Himiko. There. Okay, now all that's posted. Hello, Steven. Hello, hello. I kind of want Lucha. We'll see. There's still 11 days to get, Hola. There's still 11 days or like 10 days, I forget. There's still like a week to get Silverwolf, so I'm still gonna pull on her banner. And if I don't get her, I don't get her. I'm just gonna keep pulling on her banner. Because I might get lucky and get like an early 5-star drop instead of having to get to like 70. In which case I don't know what I'm gonna do about Locha. Yeah, trying to get lucky on it. Because I also want Locha too. I want everybody. Everyone's so good. Let's see. Which one of these do I need? Hunter. Get the hunt one for now. That's how Gotcha gets you. Okay, let me think. Where am I? Oh, I should answer Shusong's message. Xenon. Do you know Yanchin? We've traded blows. What, you fought with the golden child of the Cloud Knights? I don't believe you. I witnessed his sword practice today. I can't even follow his movements with my eyes. That was a shock. He's so young. How is he so talented? He's a prodigy. It's because of Jin Yuan. Could it be due to General Jin Yuan's personal coaching? I guess that's what it means by winning at the starting line. My mom's a Cloud Knight too, and she forced me to practice since young, so why am I not as good as him? After giving it another thought, the way he wields his sword kind of feels similar to my mom. I should ask him for tips sometime. I'm willing to accompany you. All right. Okay, let's see. Oh. People using Yuanqing. How many? 2. Might check in. The weekly, yeah. Okay, and then the daily. Using Helix a relic. Enter combat by attacking weakness 3 times, weakness break 5 times. Start with Crimson Calyx. Get this one. Oh, what do I have to do to get that one? Oh, an equilibrium level not available yet, probably. Okay, so fire and... Yeah, Genie 1 I guess is fine, even though he needs to... I need to work on his relics better. Oh wait, here's where I should do a support character. Okay, what are these precious stats that Shino's been grinding for? 17. How much does Rim have on his? Zila, 18. Probably grab Zila. Let's pack Burka. 2,000. Gold relics. Soul's still at the beginning. Does he have any relics on her yet? Oh yeah, because from doing the story, he got the purple relics, huh? I'll use Rims. Okay.
Wow! Gotcha. My turn.
Turn that on. It should autoplay fine on its own, hopefully.
Please, and victory!
Conflict is pitiless.
I need to work on my Genuine.
Who's next? I'm okay. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Here, this thunder.
Nap time. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm finishing up what I was reading earlier, I think, a little bit still, though, on the iPad. I was reading a comic, though. What was I reading? What's it called? It's called The Swordsman Scholar is what I'm catching up on right now. Because my my manga app stopped updating it, even though there's like 5 chapters that were out.
The sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Luke. Please, and victory!
Here, this thunder.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. My turn.
Conflict is pitiless.
Nap time.
Show no mercy.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
for manga? It's
Illusions of the past.
oh, it's the actual title. Records of what is it? Swordsman Scholar. Let me so I can minimize this. Fine.
Here, this thunder.
Nap time.
Yeah, another manga.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That's the title. I mean, I've read it before. I'm just catching up on like new chapters, and I've talked about it before. It's the one where it's like the scholar in the Imperial Palace who sends out letters that accidentally like improves people's martial arts abilities too much, like to where it like scares
Just a little
people.
something. Think nothing of it.
And then when he's like kicked out of the Imperial, or not kicked out of the Imperial Palace, when he retires from the Imperial Palace, he goes out and like joins the Martial Arts Association as a secretary,
Illusions of the past.
even though he's like a high quality, not high quality, but he's like a martial master, and he doesn't even aware of his own like power, because he like just kind of trained from like books that he found in like the Imperial records,
Here, this thunder.
Who's next?
and he's not aware of how strong he truly is. But it's a martial arts one, so not much ever even happens, because the progression on martial arts ones is so slow. Nothing happens, but I love every second of nothing happening. And also, the way Trash is going right now put me in the mood for martial arts. Like a slice of life show, but there is still action. It's just the action just kind of happens. I mean, some martial arts have like progression. Martial arts shows and stories have progression. It's just the progression is like so slow. When you like think back about what happened in the last 100 chapters, you're like 5 things maybe happened. Or in this case, it's a bunch of little like social things are happening that like are building up because like for Records of a Swordsman Scholar, it's doing like a slow burn build up type of story where like all the little threads are slowly coming together. So like with the start with him like writing the letters, they like bring up all these different like martial factions he's writing the letters to, and slowly it's like coming together about it. And like the funny part is like nobody actually knows yet that he's the one who wrote those letters, because they all think he's too young or whatever. Because the letters, like his like alias he used was like the Azure Dragon of the something palace or something.
Yeah.
And so everyone thinks they're from some like martial master or something. She told me she was going to some place called the Fragmentum, and she could find something worth selling there. If you see my sister, could you help me tell her to come home quickly? Her younger sister is waiting for her all alone at home. I understand. Thank you, kind stranger. Big sister, where on earth have you gone? Okay, I have to find the trotter for that one. But, oh, I haven't fixed my setup to how I like it. So he sends out all the letters to all these different people, and then now that he's like out of the Imperial Palace, it's all coming like together, like all the pieces of all the letters he sent, and like he's like a secretary for the Miram Alliance, but most people get that he's like underestimating himself, and that's why he put himself into like a lower position.
My turn.
But they don't know that he's actually like just straight up the dude who wrote the letters, though.
Conflict.
And so there's an investigation to figure out who wrote the letters, or like about the letters, like an investigation into the letters. And he was brought along as like a secretary, but the guy running the investigation knows he's like good at martial arts, and that's part of why he brought him along too. Because he was also just interested in like learning about him, and so it's like secondary to the goal of finding out about the letters. The guy running the investigation also wants to find out about the main character, and so that's why he brought him along. But the main character is actually the culprit of the case they're investigating. Oh, there's the trotter, I think. Or maybe this is the right trotter, I don't know. Let's see if it drops the thing.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
That'll nap time. Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Oops, I didn't want to use her alt
Practice is
there.
over. Swords descend. Luck of the draw. Please. And victory!
Okay, it didn't waste her other one, but it wasted her second one, I guess. She already had it. And she didn't get the fish. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that was the right trotter. I think I had to find the trotter on the map for the quest. Okay, encounter combat by attacking enemies witness 3 times. Enter combat by encounter. But though, because of Trash of the Count's family doing a martial arts arc right now also, it made me want to like read more martial arts stuff. So I'll probably find some more ones. Like some new ones that I haven't actually read yet. But specifically, what was it with the it's kind of funny on the translation page for Trash of the Count's family for the fan translation I'm reading. All the comments are like about how much they hate the martial genre, like the genre, the wuxia genre or whatever. And it's like, no, I'm loving this. I'm loving that it's like an official like crossover between trash and like martial arts stuff. I think it's awesome. Like even the translator is like hating it. But at least they're doing it. They're doing a good job at translating it, though. It's kind of funny to me though that the translator who doesn't for which one for trash is twice a week. If it's for scholar or swordsman scholar, I don't know what the frequency is. It does seem like it's somewhat slow. I think it might be every other week, and it's just that my manga app stopped updating it or whatever, so I had to like go to a different like site to see that it, or I had to remember that I wanted to read it because it'd been a while since like it updated, so I went to check on it. I use I think it's called what is it called? It's like a shitty app. I use Manga Man on the iPad. I use Manga Man, which is just it's like an aggregate app that like crawls all of the manga sites or whatever. Oh, back at the Calyx. I want to fight one more enemy. Yeah. Because it's actually just like a browser app, but it like it lets me save the manga and like keep it like on like a bookshelf type of thing, and like the spot I'm at in it, and the I think it does send alerts when things update, but because my alerts on my iPad are like screwy, it's more that I just like the refresh for the library is a little funky too. You have to like scroll through the entire thing to like remind it that things are on the list to be updated. But it like saves the spot. What was the one I was using before? I was using a different one that became Inker Comics, whichever one that was, the one that became Inker Comics. I was using that before, but then they decided they were gonna be moral or whatever, and like actually start a proper like localization business or whatever. And so now they only have ones that they have licensed or whatever on Inker. Okay, there's an enemy.
Is that it?
Blade and flight!
Show no mercy. Here, this thunder.
Strike with heart!
Conflict is pitiless.
Gotcha! My turn. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Show no mercy.
Nap time. We're on a roll.
The recommendation stuff in Manga Man is kind of shit too. It just like shows you like whatever the most like recent like somewhat popular things are. I don't even know how it's like deciding what to put in the like the new section. But I just kind of like scroll through it every so often and like see what's like new, and it has like relatively new manga and stuff. And then to find older stuff, I have to like use novel updates and like just like scroll through that to find a book I want to read, and if it has a comic, then I read the comic. Okay, there, that's maxed on that part. Get some exhibits there. Get some more stars. I just have to do 2 more Forgotten Hall stages, actually. Let's go do some Forgotten Hall. Or see if I'm able to do Forgotten Hall. Should level up stuff on Genie Wong. Okay, let's check out the Genie Wong. Have HP. What's his current? 19. Effect. Damage. Attack rate by 10%. Should get him a new jacket. Let's see. Is this one fully enhanced? It is. Okay. Right? Yeah. Guess I'll upgrade these ones then. There. Oh. Hello, Blitzer Mage. Hello, thank you for the raid. Today I'm playing, or I'm Xenon Lemon, and today I'm playing, Honkai, Star Rail. Almost said Impact again. But hello, Blitzer Mage. Hello. What were you playing? Hit on this. Okay, that should be pretty good actually for him now. Even though his attack's not that high, the like effects on this should do pretty good. Star Rail Impact 3rd. Or it's Genshin Star Rail Impact 3rd. Gakuen.
Life is as if
Or Z, just put a Z at the end. Because I found out recently that Gun Girl Z is also part of the Honkai verse and is the origin of the Honkai girls. You're playing the new Zelda game? Oh, my little sibling has that one. I've heard it's very good.
Rise. Ow.
And so I said, or is it, it's, Gun Girls is Z. Gun Girl Z is the one I was saying. Is there another game that has the word zone in it? Or is it that I said it wrong? I might have mumbled it.
A
bright edge that can cut.
Oh, is there another one not released
and
yet?
the stars shift within it. A fine sword indeed.
Zenless Zone Zero. I wonder if that's like a play or going back to Gun Girl Z, then for them to do a Z, all the Z's then.
A bright edge that can cut jade.
Is it looks from what the little bit of googling I did, it looks like Gun Girl Z is like you can't the English servers are down or whatever. You have to like either play I don't know how you would play it. I don't know if you can just play like an English version on the like foreign servers or if you have to play in like the foreign language. Because I think they still have like Japanese and Chinese servers. So I think it's like pure mobile, so it's like I'd have to like get an emulator. But I'd be kind of curious to see the origin of the Honkai characters. Though I think their writing has only improved over time. Based off of just what I've played of Honkai Impact 3rd. Because Gun Girl Z is actually Impact 2nd. It's just that, like, or the Chinese title's like Honkai Impact 2nd. The Japanese title's like Honkai Gakuen Impact 2nd or something. And then the, like, English is Gun Girl Z. Okay, sorry, I was here to do this.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten?
Okay. Throw you. And you on this party. Throw in Himiko. And March. Okay, then on this party, get you, and you. Might have to like go a few more stages to get enough stars.
I commend. Bide your time and time your attack.
Shift the balance.
Burn away.
Freeze.
March is not hitted at all. Like she could have probably should have probably picked Turtle or something.
A one-time enemy. Blade and flight.
I have something for you.
Here, there's thunder.
My turn.
Oh, she doesn't have her. Okay, yeah, not kitted at all. Yeah.
Show no mercy.
You won't get away.
Not that she can have March shield herself.
Strike with heart.
Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into
Oh,
me.
still not enough. March might die.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Okay, good. Froze them.
Blade and flight.
You won't get away.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
I have something for you.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Don't hit March. Please don't hit March. Okay.
Show no mercy.
Okay. Now you can
Here!
shield yourself. Okay.
Blade and flight!
Okay.
Will of
We
preservation.
need a strategy.
This will strengthen our.
Feeling lucky. Found.
I haven't seen anything
Too
for
late to
Zentless
repent.
Zone Zero though. I should Google that in a sec. 'Cause I'm kind of curious.
Stay calm. This sucks.
Fires are.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry about me.
Okay, let's see.
My turn. That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
It's time. Lance! Forward! Fighting is meaningless.
Naughty child.
I've no interest in conflict.
Oh, wrong one. Oh well, I can switch when
The
I'm
truth
aimed at.
of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Wait for the tiles. Gotcha. Luck of the draw. Please. And victory!
Oh, it looks more like Honkai Impact. And that it's gonna be like a more actiony game. Or like more
Seems
like
I've
live
been waiting a
combat.
while.
Well, action combat, that's what it's called.
Nap time.
Because that's like my saddest part in this game is that it's not action combat. Like, it's a very good turn-based system. But I kind of still wish it was action combat, because action combat's just more fun.
Fighting is meaningless.
My turn. When they keep quiet. Time for a shot. Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Because, like, we know that
teamwork.
MiHoYo Verse is pretty somewhat decent at action combat. I know some people don't like Genshin's combat or whatever, but, like, I think it's, like, fine. It's good.
I've no interest in conflict.
Then not being able to like move freely in this one's also kind of sad with how like how much freedom of movement you have in Genshin.
This sucks. Nap time.
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a
So
vision.
that's my own personal like critique about it, is I wish it was action combat.
I've no interest in conflict. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
When they... Naughty child.
Lance at the ready.
Hello, Judai. Hello.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Complete. That's 3 more stars. 3 more stars, and then I get the week or the monthly challenge done. Oh, I forgot the. Difficult. Lightning. There. Try it this way.
We need a strategy. Will of preser-
Shift the balance. Blade and flight! Scared yet?
Who will it be?
Naughty child.
It's time.
Everything is ordained.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I'm on guard. Hit!
Oh, there he goes.
Going.
I'm probably not going to get the stars from this one.
Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend. Nap time. A one-time enemy. Blade and flight. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. How many can you block? Strike with heart.
No manners, huh? Huh? Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your
How much
blessing.
does... Where's my mouse? How much does... Okay. Okay, that charging does do... percent, so it can go up to like 50%.
Nap time. I'm okay. Blade and flight! Practice is over. Swords descend! Time for sword play. Strike with heart.
Okay.
Who will it be?
Fight with me.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
How many can you block? Blade and flight! Nap time.
Oh, I have to defeat the other one to...
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Who invited you?
Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend. Back off.
Oh, there she goes.
Blade and flight. Nap time. Strike with heart. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. I can breathe easy again. Stop right there.
Withering waves could be a cup of tea. For the guy who made Punishing Grey Raven. I think I've heard about Punishing Grey Raven. I think I played it very brief. Oh yeah, Punishing Grey. Yeah, I remember now. That was pretty okay. It was a little bit clunky, so I only played it once.
It's now or never. Strike with heart.
It like kept crashing on mobile. Is Withering Waves gonna be PC then?
Nap time.
'Cause my mobile setup's not the best.
Practice is over. Swords descend. Back off. But I'm a doctor. Blade and flight.
I might not get through this one.
Fight with me. How many can you block? I've dishonored the blade.
Okay. I'll have to do more setup for this. Okay. I think it was just more that the I think because I had it on an iPad or whatever, the iPad was like the clunky part, and that it like kept crashing or something. I forget. There was a reason why I didn't play more Punishing Grey Raven, and I think it wasn't that it was terrible. So it was something like wrong, I think, with my iPad. I forget what the specifics were. I know I played it once, I think, or I watched someone play it once, but I feel like I played it once on stream. On that, let's go do the museum, I guess, then. Okay, Origin of Medicine. Natasha. Oh, those are just. Looks like I wanted this one, the Winner City Museum. Let's go get the automaton spider. Where's the pointer? Okay, let's go into here. Xena on your back. I have absolute confidence that you're the right person for the next job. This time around, I hope you can help us retrieve some data from Automaton Spider. This is a simple job. Take this recording device down to the underworld and get into a fight with an Automaton Spider, that's all. Automaton data from the underworld presumably is not classified, and so I leave the task in your capable hands. Oh, this is what I was supposed to fight, but oh well.
Blade and flight! Please, and... victory! Swords descend!
Conflict is pitiless.
Strike with heart! Come on, my turn.
Hear this thunder.
Nap time. We're on a roll.
Okay, let's see, back to this direction. I should read, I think there's like a bunch of Honkai comics and stuff. I should read those. I know there's at least a Genshin manga I should read.
Blade and flight! Choose when to strike.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
That seems to have been recorded. More breakables up here, though.
Strike with heart! Wow!
Hear this thunder. Show no mercy.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Finish. Yeah, I did finish all of that, and I finished that. I'll wait until the turnover in 4 hours to use the rest of the energy, I think. Oh, a warp trotter.
Time for swordplay! Blade and flight! Practice is over. Swords descend! Wait for the tiles.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
That'll take more than How many can you block? Strike with heart! My turn. Blade and flight! Luck of the draw, please. And... victory!
Hear this thunder.
Time for a shot. Nap time. Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Choose when to strike.
Okay. Come on, him.
Blade and flight!
Show no mercy.
Swords descend!
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
There.
A
See, are there
diamond in
any
the rough.
challenge ones that I haven't done in a while? Let's see. I haven't done all these yet. These might be for a quest, so I don't know. Oh, those are relics that I don't have yet. Or might have access to those actually after all. I think I might have seen them before in the other area. What did I do with this one? Where are my current pulls at? $500. Let's go continue this museum story though. Once I finish the museum story, I'll figure out what to do next.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a...
Wrong spot. Gene Yuan has to look down at him. So does Caitlys, but not as much. Oh, okay, how flashy Punishing Gray Raven is now. Yeah, because I think I played like when it first came out too, if it updated. Let's see. I'll click play, but then I'll mute it as soon as I can. There. Yeah, maybe I'll give it another shot one time. Is it on PC now, or? Or is it still only mobile? Okay, got a PC client now. I might check it out eventually, if I remember to download it. Okay, great work. I'll pass this on to our data modeler. Later on, you'll be able to see replica automaton over in the industrial hall. Don't worry, they won't move around. Unless Boris has pulled another prank on us. This means that museum staff place the exhibit in the correct position. Looks like the piece can now be put on display. They recreated it down to the scuff marks. An automaton of the model spider. In your experience, this automaton model is not safe. Hopefully, it doesn't explode in this establishment. And let's go do this other part over here. Progress this some more. Get rid of like fragmentum sculptures and stuff. Okay, I'll have to press further. Upgrade industrial hall to level 7. Okay, enter next business day, random event. Pay it. Get the increased money. Okay, check on the industrial hall. I'm gonna reorganize who's employed here. Okay. Okay. For the other staff. Okay, let's get that other new crew, which is her. She's got quite a bit of. Level up the visitor approval. Okay, go begin the mission to get Gepard.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf.
I've heard about it from the little one
Strive.
that it's or that it almost said Minecraft themed, that it's D&D themed. Okay. Oh. Okay. Enough of this stuffy topic. Okay, I thought he was gonna say like nonsense stuff, but but it's alt text. What I skipped it. I thought this was gonna be like his like normal talking text, but it's a different thing. Wait, so I should read parts of this. And so it was like they're discussing that the planet's called Yarilo. But enough of this stuff you talking about. To go on break, do you have something to talk about? Okay. Volunteer? Do you mean as a volunteer guide? If I'm not mistaken, I submitted my application to Paylo a while ago. Didn't she receive it? I'm not sure. I should probably ask her. Sure, thanks for your help. If she doesn't have my application form, I'll just fill in a new one. I'll send her a message to ask about it. Thanks for your help. Okay. You up? I'm inviting Gepard to be a... Just you up, random. Gepard to be a museum volunteer guide. But he says he's already submitted the application form. Do you know anything about it? Hold on, let me have a look. I found his application. It got squished between other documents. I haven't looked at it yet. Please let him know to prepare for the interview. Oh, by the way, you don't need to be the assistant of assessor this time. Get some good rest. Thank you. Yay, thank you. Don't mention it. After all, you've been working hard for the museum all this time. I need to head off now. Please let Gepard know about the interview. He can't hear you. I understand. As the intelligence officer, she has to deal with piles of files every day. It's impossible not to mess up in a while. Anyway, I've got my answer. Thanks for your hard work. Without you, both of us would still be in the dark about the situation. Now, I need to start preparing for the interview, she mentioned. I hope I'll have a chance to be your museum guide soon. See you around. Yeah, so did they just add him? Okay. Okay, back to the museum. We've got Gepard in tow. Ledger of Curiosities. Gepard. Okay, let's see. So Zila and Sampo are the other two then. Okay, just need a little bit more on the bottom there. See what Gepard's got. Oh, he doesn't have a very good top number. Let's see. Oh. Need somebody with a high stat on top. Does Clara have good? Well, neither of them have good top stats. Add. Take Clara, from, or not Clara, take Hook from over there. Replace you. Take you. Okay, there. I'll put you over here then. Where Hook was for now. Then that's not very good top stat either. You a Serval. Then I need better top stat still. Organized by tour duration. Serval's got higher tour duration than her. Get rid of you then. Then organized by like there, I guess. I just have to level up the educational value. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Needs to reach level 7. New assistants available. Okay. Gotta go get that after I manage this real quick. Upgrade the history culture area to 3. Okay, let's go grab this then. That's level 3. That section will be done. Just need to finish the exhibit collection on that one. Complete that. How many days am I at? In what? Like in, oh, in this? Let's see. I'm at day 48. What am I going to do? Oh, Xenon. Well, there's a sight for sore eyes. We have several exhibits on loan from other departments, and they've all been broken. My problem is, if they can't be fixed, the museum will have to pay up compensation. Boris is rushing repairs in the museum workshop right now. It's too much for one person to handle. Please, can you help him? Get more puzzles with Boris. Desperate for help. This model is way out of date. Need to do some research. You take care of this first. Has to...
There was more than met the eye.
Yeah, you're not too bad at this. Respect. Thanks to you, that's pretty much done. Can this thing be used in real life scenarios? Hey, don't try using this old relic. If anything happens to it, I'd lose my mind. In any case, good job. I'll go tell Udon about this and put these things in the display cabinet. I think Shino, like, brute forced his way through it instead of, like, trying to solve the problems. That's how we ended up at 99 days, I think. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. Okay, back to, I think that's all of them for now. Yeah, back to working on it. Okay, so History and Culture Hall is the next thing. Even then, I'm going a little bit brute force with it, even. Like, I'm just, like, leveling up the things instead of properly, like, matching the workers. Okay. Saran's Lance. The lance that I have. Mission. I'll check that in a sec. Let's work on... leveling this up. Okay, I need to get a little bit more visitor appeal. Get rid of that guy and then get somebody who's got all around the educational value. Who I had before. Brought Pela. The tour duration is an issue. I just need a little bit more of that top number then. There's somebody who had like middle stats real high. Or middle side stats real high. Just need somebody with a good... There we go. Good, run that too so I can get that one too. The next one just to see. The next one is Great Hall Exterior to level 15. And one round of management. Okay. Work on that in a bit. Let's work on these two things first. Okay. Those ones are good. And I gotta get 2 more lost exhibits for that. Where are we at now? Gone like 200-ish gyms since I last checked. Okay, let's see. Which character is involved in that? I'm gonna do this one first, then. 'Cause it might just be him who's being moved. You're back. I have absolute confidence that you're the right person for this next job. This time around, I hope you can help us retrieve some data from Automaton Hound. We put in a request with the Silvermane Guards Technology Division, but they shut us down. They said that data from Silvermane automatons is top secret, so they're unwilling to let it be an exhibit in the museum. That's why I thought of you. I heard you've made quite the name for yourself in the underworld, and even that Sparrog is willing to sing your praises. This is a simple job. Just take this recording device down to the underworld and get into a fight with an automaton hound, that's all. Automaton data from the underworld presumably is not classified, so I leave the task in your capable hands. Right there, I can teleport now. Okay, I'm going this way, okay. Why is it a person? Mech pet liver. Fresh face. What have you come to a robot settlement for? I want some data from an automaton hound. Yeah, right, that's a pretty tall order. No way I'm handing over automaton data to just anybody. But then again, if you're willing to spar with my big baby, then I might just be willing to reconsider. How about it then, a fight? Or are you scared of my baby? Let's fight then, bring it on. Huh, good, another chance for my sweetie to pick up some new combat data. Let's start. Okay.
Strike with heart. Choose when to strike. Wow!
There's no time to lose.
Here, this thunder.
Luke. A one-time enemy. Blade and flight. Wait for the time.
Conflict is pitiless.
Nap time.
Now that's some precious data. Don't worry, my dear. I'll give you an upgrade. So here's the previous automaton data for you. I ain't got no use for it anymore. You earned it. See you later, brother. The data seems to have been recorded. Get back to the museum. And we'll see if that clears up the conflict of, like, positionings if it was for Udon. Welcome to the okay, that's just what he normally says. I got the data. Great work. I'll pass it on to our data modeler. Later on, you'll be able to see the replica automaton over in our industrial hall. Don't worry, they won't move around. Unless Boris pulled another prank on us. Okay. Then I gotta go place the exhibit. No, not trying to talk to you. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. An automaton of the model hound. In the mech pet Mech Pet Circle. This is the most popular model. Just because it's modeled after a puppy, looks like appearance really is important to merchandise. Modeled after a puppy? I guess in a world where you haven't seen a puppy in like 100 years, I guess so. Okay, let's see if that cleared up. Is conflict. Wait, why wouldn't it? Okay, let me have it the first time when I misclicked it. Okay. Yeah, it's that udon was in the wrong spot. Xenon, you're right on time. Boris is looking for you. If you're free, head over to the museum workshop and pay him a visit. Hey, why'd you come back to the... that's what he normally says, duh, wait. Okay. Xenon, you're finally here. I've been looking for everywhere for you. I'm modeling Alyssa Rand's lance right now. I heard you're currently in possession of it, yes? Please, can you do me a favor? If I can see your dashing figure in a real fight, it'd give me a better understanding of the weapon. That way, I can breathe a soul into the model. Can you give me a demonstration of how you use it in combat, please? Just for a little bit? Alright, what should I do? Thanks for that. I knew you'd help out. Then I'll catch you at Backwater Pass later, then. Okay, we gotta go meet him at Backwater Pass. The wrong way. Ah, there you are. Are you ready? Ready to give a combat demonstration? Thank you. Allow me to observe. As I don't even use Trailblazer.
Show no mercy.
Swords descend! Gotcha!
Here, this thunder.
Thank you so much, Hero Belobog Xenon. You've done a real solid for me here. I put together something to thank you. Go ahead and take it. Okay, we have to get there to get it, though, I think. Museum staff has placed the exhibit in the correct position. Looks like this piece can now be put on display. This weapon was named Alyssa Rand's Lance, the very same one you hold in your hands. Does this mean that the little girl talking to you in that strange space was the first Supreme Guardian herself? Oh, does that count as having gone to a certain point for that? The point that it wants? Or one of the points that it wants? Okay, I got that thing. Okay, that part's done. Still have a little bit more to go on this one. Okay. Okay, now I gotta level up the Great Hall exterior. And we'll see as what's needed over time. Okay. I'll hire the next set of hires after the next one. Let's fix that to S. Okay, then I'll hire the next set of hires. And I got to the next phase, which then is the next story piece. Hello, Paratrooper. Hello. Thank you for raiding. Hello. What are you playing, Para? And hello, Raven. Hello. I'm doing pretty good tonight, playing Honkai. Okay, let's see. I need to go do this one then.
Nice to see you. You're looking at the museum
Oh,
is
good
packed
spirits.
these days. I've never seen it so full of visitors. You run a tight ship here. Still, it'd be nice if those kids would stop littering. It's barely lunchtime and I've already picked up 3 half-eaten packs of Snow White popping candy.
It's been good. I like it. I like it better than Genshin, I think. Just like story-wise and like character-wise. Like Genshin's good, but it's kind of just like, at least at the beginning, it's I haven't played past Inazuma, so maybe it gets, or I haven't played Inazuma yet and anything past Inazuma, so it might get really good there. But like Genshin is pretty good, but it's like I like the story in this better so far. And I like that, like the multiple world stuff, even though you only get like a little snapshot of each world. I still like the having multiple worlds and stuff. I think though the reason I like it more than Genshin is because it's more on like the different genres that I like to read and stuff. Because Genshin is just like one setting, even though it is pretty diverse in the one setting that it does do. Genshin does or is. And I like the that each little region is like based on like a different like country or whatever. But I like that like each like world in this is like its own genre even and its own like country theme.
Don't worry. Nothing was stolen this time. You remember that Norbert guy we captured? The Silvermane guards have acquired new intel from him. I thought you might find it interesting. I always wondered, how did he, a rich kid with virtually no real-life experience, suddenly think of becoming a smuggler? There's no way someone like him could have come up with the idea of disassembling a sculpture and hiding the pieces inside robots. The result is just as I expected. After less than half a day of interrogation, he confessed everything. He admitted that a mysterious figure named Mr. Coldfeet persuaded him to target the museum exhibits. Mr. Coldfeet fooled Norbert into believing that many of the museum's artifacts were forcibly seized from private collectors by the Silvermane guards. He told him that true justice would be returning the artifacts to the people. Norbert probably didn't believe any of that nonsense. I think he just wanted to prove himself and add more to his fortune. Mr. Coldfeet not only introduced him to buyers, but also gave him advice, and only charged him a 30% consultant's fee. In the opinion of our young Mr. Norbert, the deal was too good to refuse.
Did you find Mr. Coldfeet? Sounds lucrative. Why didn't he recruit me? Right, Mr. Coldfeet?
That's what I wanted to discuss with you. Norbert said Mr. Coldfeet operates with extreme discretion and knows the Silvermane guards' every move like the back of his hand. If he catches wind about the slightest rumor in the city, he'll disappear without a trace. If what Mr. Norbert said is true, then our safest option is to send a civilian to try to reach out to Mr. Coldfeet and lure him out of his lair. You guessed it. Everyone agrees that there is no better candidate than you. Norbert says he usually communicates with Mr. Coldfeet through the door of a room in the Goethe Hotel. The usual agreed meeting time is right now. Take this as a final request from the Silvermane guards. Can you go to the Goethe Hotel to meet with this Mr. Coldfeet?
Here I come, probably, Sampo. Okay. Oh. Hello, Psycho. Thank you for the raid. Did you actually stream something, or are you just being silly with the raid?
How did you get a score?
If you did, what you streaming? How's it going? Silly lol. Is that saying yes, you're being silly about the raid, or you're lolling at me calling it silly?
So, this friend of...
Okay. Oh, my brain auto-corrected it to have it because of the StreamJet part even. It's okay. Hope your day's going good. Okay. Oh. How's it, Xenon? Are you at the Gote Hotel or Goter? I can't ever figure out how to say it. I'm gonna call it Gote. Already outside the door. I'm a bit scared. Already outside the door. So efficient, as expected of you. Yeah, unfortunately when I type, I speak all my words out loud, so now they know I'm here. That's how I type in real life. So efficient, as expected of you. Nobert said the secret signal he sent with Mr. Coldfeet was 3 light knocks, then 2 heavy knocks. Now it's all up to your silver tongue, Xenon. You can do it. I believe in you. The door remains unperturbed, and you feel a chill breeze brush past your knees. If you stay any longer in this freezing hallway, you would soon turn into a Mr. Coldfeet yourself. Okay, tap 3 times, knock twice. I think that was it.
There's no response. Did I remember the wrong password?
Norbert, is that you?
Yeah, it's Sampo.
Oh,
Yes, it's me.
what took you so long?
Sampo trying to do a silly voice or a
Oh, I
voice.
was worried the Silvermane guards might have got to you. But you're not the type to turn someone in at first capture, right?
Right.
Well, it's time for me to get on out of here. After all, we already made a nice little fortune on this trip, huh?
How could I ever betray such a dear friend? Come hell or high water, we shall forge the bonds of brotherly. Such a dear friend.
Oh, someone's getting a little emotionally over-invested?
The way he said that. I kind of want to know what he talks like. The voice actor just like talks like normally. Is over invested?
You know what we are? Accomplices. You know what that means? Partners in crime. You know what else that means? We are not friends. All right, enough chinwagging. So how much did the microfilm sell for?
Uh-oh. I'm just gonna have to make up an amount. Hope it's believable.
I like that they actually voice acted that part. 50,000 credits.
50,000? Well, it's a little less than I thought, but not too bad. By the way, you catch a cold or something, your voice sounds a little different than before. Or maybe you... What kind of hotel's this anyway? No peepholes on the doors!
He's starting to suspect me. That's not good. I better think through the next question carefully before answering.
You know, I just realized there's something I forgot. Maybe you could help me remember. That Gears and Wisdom sculpture I told you to take apart and hide away? Can you remind me how many pieces it
An
had?
asshole, Sampo. A little less than 60.
Well, now that's more like it. You had me in a cold sweat with those jokes. Here, hurry up and come inside. We need to discuss the details of our next operation.
Sampo shits himself when he sees the Trailblazer. It would be funny.
Oh, I mean, if it isn't my valued client. What a pleasant surprise to see you again. Isn't it amazing how fate brings people together, huh? Huh? Our bridge of friendship could extend all the way to Everwinter Hill.
Guess there's you. I mean, it's amazing no one suspected you.
Well, I mean, how could you? Your old buddy Sampo is a model citizen these days. You know the guards on sentry duty in the restricted zone? I deliver their breakfast every day.
Yeah, I'm an informant for the guard. You shouldn't be telling me these things.
So, kind of cold out, huh?
It's such an awkward scene. I love
This
it.
is getting uncomfortable. Okay, I have a proposal. I'm sure you're gonna find this very reasonable. Yeah, I made a few small fortunes in the artifact business lately, and I can give you a third of my earnings. How about that, huh?
I have more than you're ever gonna make right now. I think that the currency on this world, it flows like very, very thickly. They only give you like 1,000 to do things on these worlds, and I've got like quite a lot of credits. I don't need your credits. If the microfilm was only gonna go for 50,000.
In exchange, I only ask that you please don't tell the Silvermane guards about me. Just tell them you missed the culprit. You're a big hero. They won't give you a hard time about it, right? How's that sound, huh? 1/3 is a lot of money. Think about it. I would never dare to rip off a valued client such as yourself.
I think I can be bought.
Oh, how can you be so unaccommodating? That is not like you, brother. Oh, I knew the good times couldn't last, but I didn't think a valued client would bring them to a close. Oh, go ahead. Notify the authorities. I'd rather burn out than fade away.
Got Mr. Cold Feet. It's Sampo. Wait, what? Sampo? I thought he turned over a new leaf, but... I'm coming over right now, Xenon. Wait for me where you are. Don't let him get away. He's already gone. Sampo has vanished. No sound of hurried footsteps. No sound of a window or door opening.
Let him get away. Too late now. I'll have to wait for Pela to get here.
You can't be like, hey, he got away already. No need to, like, rush over to the hotel anymore.
Where's the suspect?
He vanished into thin air.
I see. So he's just as cunning and crafty as ever. He fooled the Silvermane guards into thinking he'd changed. But we won't be falling for that act again anytime soon.
I don't trust him, of course, but I love him dearly.
This operation ends here. You've helped us enough already. Leave the rest to the Silvermane guards. Here,
You can't trust a
rewards are
rat.
for you. I hope they come in handy in the journey ahead.
But they sure are cute when sure are cute. I mean, you can actually trust the animal a rat, though. The actual animal is like pretty like trustworthy if you're not like dying
Oh, by the
and
way,
it's fed well.
if you still want to help run the History and Culture Museum, Miss Saris and I are always happy to work with you. Speaking of which,
I don't even know
Miss
if you're
Saris was
dying.
just
It'd be
looking
it.
for you.
Probably if you're dead is
Why
when
don't
they'd
go
eat
to
you.
the museum and talk to her?
I don't think rats would eat you alive unless it was starving to death. Diary of a civilian scientist. Okay. That's what Psycho sent. Oh, my thing's like messed up on your thing. Snitches get stitches. Look at how messed up my like messages are, Psycho. Like I can't even scroll to it. It's getting worse. Let me send one and see. Yes. Okay, there, that fixed it. I fixed it. Never mind. It wouldn't let me scroll down. No, it wasn't stick drift. I'm scrolling with the with the mouse. It's just that like because like I didn't respond to Psycho's messages, it was like strange. It's doing or oh, it didn't do it to Souls, but I think if Soul sent another message, it would probably do it to him. Okay, this is that one. But also, I wasn't in on Sampo's plan from the beginning, so I'm not a snitch. And he was interfering with my money
Thank you
flow
for all
working at the
your help.
museum.
Business at the museum is booming again. I haven't seen this many people here since I was a little girl. Oh, right! There's something I wanted to tell you. A man with blue hair came along and left a message. He asked me to pass it on to the manager of the museum. Here. I haven't read the content. Do you want to take a look?
Read the message, what Sampo gotta say.
To my dearest and most valued client, congratulations! Remember this day as the day you almost caught the great Mr. Coldfeet. So, how's museum manager life treating you? Just a little reminder, when it comes to working in museums, I'm quite the dab hand.
He's like, hey, I noticed you got a better cash flow than me selling the artifacts. Wanna send a little my way?
What I mean to say is, if you're ever in need of a passionate and professional individual, one with an inside knowledge of museum security blind spots, I'm only a call away.
Sampo, the penetration
My
tester.
exhibit smuggling days are behind me.
New development fund. Catch me if you can. Okay. Just finishing that one. I love the achievement names. Okay, let's finish all the other stuff out. Still don't have Zila though. I guess she's one of the random ones or something. Okay. Okay, Great Hall exterior. Level 15, which is the limit. Not quite enough there. That gets at least 2 of them, but I just have to upgrade that bit. Okay, let's go. Get the next exhibit. I'm just gonna skim what he says instead of reading it all out loud. Okay, stumbled across the treasure map while going through the collection. Oh, this one's actually more than the other ones were. It's not tremendously old, but it sure looks aged enough. I'm guessing we might be able to find something of value. If we, like, find it. Okay, looks like these treasures are all in the underworld. Can you please go find them? Okay, let's go find it. We're in this area. Okay, I was looking at it wrong. I was looking at the darker parts and not the lighter parts. You found a stack of rusty cabinets that have obviously been abandoned here for quite some time. Like the last treasure, you cannot see the value in this. To a spectator, this would merely look like a pile of trash. Perhaps this is how the treasure hides its value until people in possession of the treasure map come to find it. Back to the museum. You're so close to maxing out Welt. These cabinets should be the terminal to control the mining gear. This model is long obsolete. This kind of thing can really be used as an exhibit. Of course, these form a good record of daily life and industrial technology used in the underground mines. The whole point of opening the industrial hall is to showcase exhibits such as these. I'm gonna take them for cleaning and restoration. They'll be on display soon enough. Thanks for bringing me this treasure. Play. I got Spyrov now. Let's hire Spyrov. He actually has the stat that I needed anyway. And Olgodi just to grab. Okay. Oh wait, go into the thing. Oh wait, that was a different... I moved things around to where it was... Putting Spar up here will be fine though. Oh no, actually it's not. Okay, let's see. Is she Lasparov? And how wasn't you're needed for? I just need some middle stat. I had it better before, actually. Okay. Oh, is there an additional curve where, like, as your character's levels go up, everything gets more difficult too? I thought it was just the, like, the world level influenced the enemy level. This area, then. Oh, I forgot to check what the next. Oh, that's okay. Oh, I got Zila now. Let's go grab Zila. Xenon, what brings you here? Are you interested in volunteering at the museum? Museum? Bronya seems to have mentioned that before. Did she send you here? Oh. Okay, I'll cut to the chase. I mean, just think about the name Belobog History Culture Museum. Do you really think I would fit anywhere near the history and culture? It's not that I'm not willing to help, but I'm not suitable for the role. I'm sorry for making this a fruitless trip for you. Mon, I'm sure you're more than cultured enough to be a volunteer. Don't worry, I too know nothing of Belbogian culture. But you're different. You're different. Even though you're not a local, you still seem well educated to me. So being a guide must be easy peasy for you. As for me, everyone in the underworld has seen me as a little rascal for as long as I can recall. If they see me working there as a guide, I'm afraid the reputation of the museum will be tarnished. Come on, I'm sure you're more than cultured enough to be a volunteer guide. Well, the truth is, I'm not simply not cut out for this line of work. Nat used to press my head down, forcing me to read when I was little. It was so suffocating. Would you really want someone like me to introduce the exhibits to visitors? Let's just nip this idea in the bud. It won't end well for any of us. Bronya will be so sad about this. Can you reconsider for Bronya's sake? Fine, I'll do it. Just hand me the application form. Never mind. You keep the form for me and write down what I say verbatim. Happy to help. As you should. Okay, let's get down to business. Listen to me carefully. The first question is, what is your name? Zila. No last name. Sure, Zila, no last name. Then Zila it is. Are you done? Let's move on to the next question when you're ready. Next question is, what is your personal experience? Ah, I knew it. This is a tough one. Forget it. Just say that I have no experience. I can't really disclose any of the jobs I've done for Wildfire. Okay, no experience. Okay, next one, please. Last question is, what are your skills and expertise? Why are the questions getting trickier? Let me think. Just go ahead and put down dispute resolution, which won't sound too intimidating, I hope. Okay. Too scary to specify. Fine, dispute resolution it is. Thanks a lot. Zila. Past experience, none. Special skills, solving conflicts. Okay. I suppose it's done. Can I take a look? Better to keep it a surprise. I hope this surprise is going to be a pleasant one. Well, let's head over to the overworld and submit this thing. Though I reckon it'll still be unlikely for me to pass the background check. I was trying to match her like cadence, and I messed up my speech a bit from doing it. I got caught in a loop of like making the like last sounds like harder. She's got like some sort of like different vocal thing going on. The voice actress does. I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but it's like different. I don't think it's quite a lisp, but I'm not sure how to describe it. Just like she ends her syllables like differently. So I tried to emulate it, but I don't think I did a great job at it. This museum looks so posh. It reminds me of that orphanage in Rivet Town. Are you Miss Eris? I'm here to submit my volunteer guide application form. Should I give it to you? Yes, please give it to me. I'll pass your resume on to Miss Pela right away. This seems serious. Let's take a break here, Xenon. Zila? What are you doing here? Did Xenon bring you here? Yep, that's me. I see. I've been trying to make you come for so long, but to no avail. Seems like Xenon is the only one who can convince you. I don't remember how Bronya talks though at all. I think she's just like got like some like noble style talking. Ahem, I guess it's my turn to ask questions now. My application didn't pass the review, right? Can I just go now? No, Pela was impressed by your ability. She wanted me to have an interview with you. How come Pela's got the gall to boss around the Supreme Guardian? No way for you to escape now, Zila. Darn it. Anyway, let's head to the rest area. Zila and Xenon. The interview will be held there. Fine, I'll play along, but it's only because I'm not busy today. Thank you, Zila. As for Xenon, the assistant assessor, you may get on with your things first. We'll start the interview when you're ready. I think she's like prim and proper, not prim and proper, but like almost like nerd voice, I think is like kind of what she's got going on, I think. I'm trying to remember how Bronya should sound. Xenon, are you ready? Let's begin. Please get ready, Zila. The interview will begin now. For some reason, I feel a bit nervous. Are you two communicating telepathically? No way telepathy ain't real. Wait a minute. Are you not actually trying to read my You're not actually trying to read my mind, are you, Lady Bronya? This is my first time speaking to you in this position, and I don't know what to say. Should we end the interview here? It's good for both of us. Let's not take up any more of Xenon's time. No way. We have to go through the entire process, no matter what. Xenon, how do you think I should ask the questions as an interviewer? Based on the resume. I see. I'll ask the question based on the resume then. This is also a great chance for me to get to know Seele better. Don't we already know each other well enough already? First of all, the name is Seele, which is indeed your name. I see. Speaking of your name, there's something I've always been curious about. In fact, Seele itself is not a common name in Belobog. Does it have a special meaning? Well, Ole gave me the name. He said that it meant soul in ancient Belobogian. I'm not sure what he had intended to convey through that name, but to all those thugs and gangsters in the underworld, I'm like a specter always haunting them. Whoa, I'm surprised by its profound meaning. How fascinating. Now, the next question. You have no personal experience. You went through a lot, didn't you? Indeed, but none of them is decent. None of them are decent. I don't think it's necessary to include them. I understand, so I'm not going to probe. Let's see what's next. For skills and expertise, you wrote dispute resolution. That's one way to describe it. I'm sure you know very well what I do in the underworld. I understand. However, there won't be such kind of dispute in the museum for you to deal with. Even if wrong thing, wait, speech work. Even if there were such a dispute, I could handle it. Now, if there were such a dispute, this is Bronya. Now, if there was such a dispute, you should need to summon the Silvermane Guards. Don't forget that protecting me is now one of your duties. You can't gratuitously get yourself hurt. Okay, I got it. Well, let's call it a day. I'll announce the results now. I'm sure I've failed. You passed. Welcome to Belobog History and Culture Museum, Seele. I'm not sure how to respond to this. Congrats, Seele. Even if you are doing this to me, Tisk, or even you are doing this to me, looks like I'm gonna be stuck here. Anyway, everything's fine as long as she's happy. Are you two having a secret talk? Ahem, nothing. Hey, Bronya. What should I do next? Hurry up and assign some jobs to me. Follow me later and we have to go through some formalities. Xenon, thank you for your help in the interview. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to get to know Seele better. Please excuse me now, as I have to take Seele to complete the procedure. Remember to visit the museum often and check on Seele. Do you have so little trust in me? Okay, got Seele. See, or all the limited time ones are done. Got all of the special characters. Now I just have to get the rest of the artifacts. Okay, one there. Bunch here. Okay, General Hall interior to 12. Okay, let's reorganize some of these now. Okay, somebody else. Okay, there we go for now. How much do I need to level up to the next one? Let's see. Let's start management. Okay, let's go get the traffic light dude. Okay, go collect data from the underworld about the automaton beetle by fighting it. Okay. Oh, wrong way.
Sir.
Blade and flight! Stay calm. Gotcha. Please. And... victory!
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Okay. That has been recorded. Go back. Okay, got the data, passed it on to the data modeler, and it won't move unless a prank is pulled. Just Sparog standing in here. Welcome to the Velobog History and Culture Museum, outsider. I am here to provide assistance to Clara at her request. Therefore, if there is need, I will supply you with a route, guideline, and exhibit explanation service. Imagine coming in here and Sparov is here to give you a guided tour. Okay. The beetle model is on display. Industry Hall has been finished, I guess. I'll talk to him. The industrial hall is filled with exhibits and ready to be open to the public. It's all because of you that our museum managed to get this far. I had no idea. Oh, this is the visitors are saying. I had no idea the underworld would look like this. Can these automatons move? To thank you for your hard work, Miss Payla and I have prepared a small gift for you, Xenon. Have some crushed up relic fragments. hands me a pile of relic fragments. Keep the change. Okay. That one's complete. And then we just gotta complete this one now. Okay, level 12 on this one. Okay. Okay, start the daily management, get the trying to get more visitors. The museum wants me to go, okay, why the antimatter? Ice Legion. Compared with the normal relics and artworks, those ice sculptures are far more of an attraction. Please show me the photo once you've taken it. One photo should be enough. Okay. I just gotta go there and take a photo. Keep chasing. Okay. Okay, this one crisp photo should be enough. Back to the museum.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf.
Good job. Photo up or whatever. Wish we could go upstairs. It almost looks like a 3D scan or something. The sculpture of a Void Ranger from the Antimatter Legion. It's frozen some 800 years ago when the Eternal Freeze arrived. This museum interior is warm, so you were a little worried whether the Void Rangers had started to melt. That's only a model, or this is only model. Oh, well, it's nothing. They just like shrunk the 3D models down. Okay, back to the grind. Okay, we got 3 more to go. Day 60. Is that the max level? Yeah, it's 12. Okay. Industrial Hall to level 9, which is its max level also. Okay. Rank. Okay, level 9. Move some of these around. Still some staff I haven't bought yet. I'll probably have to just buy the new staff, actually. That takes me to the level, though. Okay, go begin this mission. There's something I need your help with. I'm trying to get... Okay, so we gotta go take another picture. One I need to take a picture of. I think. Or, oh, is it not that one? This one, okay. Is that a good enough angle to, like, sculpt the entire thing perfectly? I think so. Never mind that it's asymmetric. Go back home. I like the idea of this entire quest chain, though. It feels like they're probably gonna keep it in. Maybe, I don't know, because the way it's says, like when you go down here, it says limited time rewards. Almost makes it feel like that's like some sort of like limited rewards, but they might keep this. I kind of hope they keep this. Hello, Digit. Hello. It's going. Working on the museum. Okay, take a picture of the sculpture. Here's a picture of the sculpture. Send it to Boris. Boris works his magic. There's a guitar here. Okay, it looks like this piece cannot be put on display. Continue. Okay, 2 more to go. I'm thinking maybe how Shino got the 99 before everything. I feel like if we think about how he said he's playing the game itself, I think maybe he like played the minigame part of this all the way through before he even went to go collect anything. That's what I feel like he must have done. Or before he did like the story bits or something. Maybe that's how he got to 99 before completing it or whatever. Because he said he was at 99 before he went and did the part with Sampo. So I'm thinking maybe he waited to do the story until after he finished like all the minigame or something. Must have been what he did. But though, like, you get bonuses for if you complete the story along with the minigame, you get more access to hires and stuff. Where is I need to hire the next set. Okay, let's see how they work out. So Ulog, you, and then I need somebody with visitor appeal. There we go. And we gotta start working on this to level 6. He wasn't doing it for fun, unless he's being like very like flat about how he's enjoying it. He does not seem like he is enjoying the game for the fun of the game. Thank you for the hydrate. Because if he was in it for the fun of the game, he would be further along in the story, I feel like. Thank you for the stretch. But I have no idea what he's in it for, because he's not in it for the story, he's not in it for the characters, he's not in it for the gacha. So I have no idea what is... Is he just in it to min-max the 5 characters he has or something? What was I running for? I got distracted. Let's see, is there another? Not yet, okay. I walked way too soon. I guess, yeah. I don't even, like, because it's just, like, you weren't here, I don't think you were here for it, Digit, when he said it, because we were all on a call on stream when he said it. Something about not progressing the story until he's maxed out all his characters. But then also that he's not even actually reading or, like, he's skipping as much as he can of the story. Because he does not read online game stories, even though this is barely an online game. And help you, then I need better. Better educational value. Make a part and then just all the educational value part. The entire story isn't very hard at all, though. Like, the hardest part is, like, there's one, like, little difficulty leap against Kafka, but even then it's barely hard. This. Actually, so let's go ahead and get both these because I'm to this one. 6. Get that to go. Yeah, do this one first. You're right on time. Horse looking for you. You see a workshop. Oh, you're finally here. I've been looking for you everywhere. Not only the Trailblazer bat. Right now, this is your unique weapon, right? Please, can you do me a favor? If I can see your dashing figure in a real fight, it'll give me a better understanding of the weapon. That way I can breathe a soul into the model. Can you give me a demonstration of how you use it in combat, please? Just for a little bit. Thanks for that. I know you'd help out. Then I'll catch you at Backwater Pass later then. Okay, let's go to Backwater Pass. Okay. Time for the demonstration of me not using the Trailblazer.
Strike with heart. Wow. Gotcha.
Conflict is pitiless.
Nap time. Swords descend.
Okay. Get back to the thing. Just did not want to stop navigating to the mission. Play Trailblazer's Bat. This weapon was named Trailblazer's Ball Bat, the very same one you hold in your hands. You didn't think your weapon would be, or would have a place in a museum. This was not the actual weapon, but it was enough to stagger the Void Rangers beside it. Okay, face rewards. There we go on that. Okay, and then I just have to go get the last painting of... I'm trying to, like, investigate these. Portrait of Alyssa Rand, the first Supreme Guardian, the exhibition label reads. When the rumor of the Doomsday spread, the Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand and her loyal architects called upon everyone to build a great wall, which has since become the last bastion against the wind and snow, Belobog. In the face of the invasion, the enemy from beyond the sky, Alyssa held her flaming spear and led the people of Belobog to defend the city until the gods of spring and war, Jarilo, descended upon our ranks. Or the god of spring of war, Jarilo, descended upon our ranks. Her tenacity and valor summoned the turbulent Eternal Freeze to disperse the enemy invaders and completely ended the tragic war that lasted more than 30 years. Miraculously, peace sprouted once again from the land ravaged by war. In the end of her life, the Supreme Guardian decided to go to the Fragmentum and meet her own end, in order to announce to the people of Belobog would never be choked by the throat by personal will. Our first Supreme Commander has since fallen. At the same time, Belobog officially took its first step into the Age of Wind, Snow, and Kindling. She who invokes miracles, Alyssa Rand. That kind of looks like Durandal a little bit. Let's see. No, it's Sevatlana. Portrait of Sevatlana Rand, the second Supreme Guardian. The exhibit label reads, Alyssa Rand's adopted daughter, the leader of the Greener Architects, commander of the Silvermane Guards, and Belobog's protector and rebuilder. During that time, the people only recognized her by her connection with Alyssa. They compared her to the previous Supreme Guardian, but eventually she won over the people's hearts in her own unique way, returning the hearts of those that had drifted apart. For her own hands, she crushed the kindlings of chaos and charred wood. She built countless shelters for the war-torn city and brought food and warm geomarrow to all who suffered. It was only after the Supreme Guardian walked in her mother's footsteps and entered the Fragmentum once more that the people finally let go of their preconceived thinking and sang her noble name. Iron Fist Sevatlana Rand. It's redhead. Is Alyssa when she was young or something? Or no, this is Alina Rand, the fifth Supreme Guardian. The exhibition label reads, Praise the kind Alina Rand. Her benevolence has caused the valiant Silvermane Guards to raise their heads, to defend the magnificent Quilloth Fort and high wall, keeping storm and blizzard out. Her mercy brought clarity back to the troubled jurisprudence of Belobog, abolished the dignitaries who had been abusing their power, and enjoined them to return to their authority on their rightful enjoined them to return their authority to their rightful owners. Her compassion made Belobog's stalled gears roar once more, and the smoke of progress flowered from the towering furnace into the snow curtain. Her love is as broad as the sky is deep, and her kindness shines like gold. Praise be to the benevolent Alina Rand. The loving Alina Rand. And then Okilia, I think. No, this is Alexandria Band. I think that's who found Sparov. That looks more like the portrait of the gal who found Sparov with like the flat cut bangs. Unless I'm just like misremembering what that image looked like. The Alexandra Rand, the third Supreme Guardian. Oh, but that's kind of, that doesn't fit the timeline, so maybe not. The exhibition label reads, the founder of the University of Belobog and its permanent honorary headmistresses. Permanent honorary headmistress. The most generous academic sponsor in all of Belobog. She compiled confusing languages and metrics, measured them against the same standards, and broke the barriers that separate people's minds. She is the torchbearer of Belobog's underworld, a peerless pioneer. She was the reason every valorous soul in Belobog devote themselves to the great cause of the Geomero Development Group, and the reason our Everwinter City found expansion on the rocky underground. She is the record-keeper of Belobog's history, the compiler of Belobog's chronicles. She has found her footing in Belobog among the tsunami of time and sketched the direction in which Everwinter City was headed. She is an enlightened, a true seeker, a true exalted, and one of the only two Supreme Guardians to have her name carved onto the ever-standing walls of Everwinter City. The heart of the administrative district, the Alexandria Plaza, was named after her. The wise Alexandra Rand. Okay. Let's see this one. That one kind of reminds me of, what's her face? In, Genshin, the fire guy. Diluc's ancestor. She kind of looks a little bit like Diluc's ancestor. I think, though, Diluc's ancestor has, like, longer hair. Let me see. Vanessa. What's Vanessa look like? A little bit. It could just be that she's got red hair. And okay, Vanessa has slightly different bangs than that. Vanessa's bangs like swoop to one side. Okay. Hers. Portrait of Cyrilli Rand, the 8th Supreme Guardian, the exhibition label reads. Her life was a tragedy full of mediocrity, adversity, ups and downs. Arbitrary? I don't know which that word is. Her administration caused every anguish known to humanity to the Belobogian citizenry. In her youth, Cyrilli was unexceptional. However, due to the series of opportune events, she became a candidate to become the Supreme Guardian. Her naivete and kindness was abused by those in power with malevolent intent, who took all the authority as their own and who continuously carry out oppressive rule against the citizens just to assuage their own greed. Finally, a hidden deposition ignited and exploded one snowy night in an elaborate, premeditated trickery. Cyril lost her life to her own subjects. Then the people cheered for the fall of the tyrant. A century later, many more wrote her story as an elegy of the ages. The Fool. Cyrilli Rand. Yeah, that one will be for Coquilia. Interesting stuff. Okay, let's go get the last piece. Be back a little. Lady Bronya will be gracing us with her presence here at the museum. She would like to meet with you. I didn't do anything bad, did I? No, actually, it has to do with Lady Bronya's mother, the late Supreme Guardian Coquilla. Lady Bronya commissioned Quilla Fort for a portrait of Madame Coquilla, and would like it to be displayed in our museum. Supreme Guardian Bronya has arrived. Looks like she's here. I'm sure Lady Bronya would prefer to confer with you herself. We meet again, Xenon. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting on such short notice. Like right now, this moment you were informed. Is there anything I can do for you? To commemorate my mother, the architects and I agreed that a portrait should be created for her and sent to the museum for Belabogians to remember her. However, if the portrait is to be added to the exhibit to the museum, or added as an exhibit to the museum, it will need a brief introduction. Although we have already put out a narrative that Madame Coquilla has sacrificed herself in the war, we still want to hear your opinion, the hero Belobog who saved the city. Leave it to me. I'm glad to hear it. So let's start. First, the story of Mother before her reign. It is said my mother, like me, was also selected from the barren underground and brought to the overworld. At that time, she was curious about everything, especially the flowers that she couldn't see in the underworld. In her spare time, she would always go to the florist. Later, she became the top student of the Belobog Military Academy, graduating at the top of her class. People say she had the most intelligent mind in all of Belobog. Belobog words. After that, Mother embarked on her career in governance words, and with her charismatic personality gained the support of the entire city. Under her supervision, the Silvermane Guards were fully able to counterattack and reclaim the Fragmentum, though it comes at too high a cost. What do you think? How should we describe Mother's early years in the introduction? Focus on the arrival at the overworld. Focus on her experience while studying. Focus on her early administration. Focus on her arrival at the overworld. In that case, Supreme Guardian Coquilla spent her childhood in the distant underworld, where she showed curiosity and love for all things, her favorite flower being first snow, much like her own noble character. Do you think this description is appropriate? Very much so. Got it. Next up, Mother's story after she has taken power. Under Mother's rule, the most well-known decree was the blockade of the overworld and the underworld. On one hand, this measure secured Belobog's rear, but it also resulted in many unnecessary sacrifices, causing much controversy among the people. However, she never forgot her dream of healing the world, but due to a certain reason, she suffered continued torment, both mentally and physically, while eventually led her to becoming the unfeeling and indifferent person you knew. Nevertheless, Mother still regarded me as her dearest daughter, perhaps leaving what little warmth she had left for me instead of her people. I'm sorry, I may have injected too many personal feelings. Let's get back on topic. How do you think we should describe Mother's experiences during the rule in the introduction? Besides her change in personality. Besides her motherly love. Besides her change in personality, in that case. But the burden on her shoulders was too heavy. She tried to weave the fate of Everwinter City from chaos, but was crushed by it. She gradually became ruthless and indifferent, but people still rallied close around her. You think this description's appropriate? Very much so. So the next and final moments of Mother's life, but Quilla Fort already has a conclusion for this part, so let's skip it. Finally, let's give Mother an objective assessment. Even though you once fought against her, I believe you can provide a perfect answer. As a trailblazer and her former enemy, how would you evaluate Mother, former Supreme Guardian Coquilla? She had good intentions, but she chose the wrong path. I will state the truth. She had both merits and faults. She was a heartless queen who disregarded life. She had good intentions, but chose the wrong path. I'm glad you gave this evaluation. However, you can still think about it a little more. We have time. I'm sure about it. Thank you, Xenon. The other architects and I will carefully consider your opinion before finalizing the draft. If you're interested in the final text, come to the History Culture Hall yourself to check it out. See you later, Xenon. I thank you for your contribution to Belobog. You will forever be our hero. Okay. Restore to completion. Let's go and finish that one. I'm gonna go look at the painting first, though. Okay, went over here. I like that they put the little Bronya in there with the twin tails. Okay. A portrait of Coquilla, the 18th Supreme Guardian, and her daughter Bronya. The exhibition label reads: The Supreme Guardian Coquilla spent her childhood in the distant underworld. As a child, she was already full of love and curiosity towards the world. Her favorite flower was the first snow, a bloom as spotless and pure as her character. The weight on her shoulders was far too heavy. She tried to weave the destiny of the Winter City from a tangled thread, but was crushed by this destiny. She slowly became emotionless and impassive. Yet the people still clustered around her in loyalty. In the final moments of her life, the Supreme Guardian chose to resist the undefinable power from beyond the clouds with her singular form. She sacrificed herself for Everwinter City, and finally ended the snowstorm that howled for 7 centuries. Coquilla Ran, the martyr. This whole quest is a pretty good, like, conclusion to, the Belobog story. Or to the Eurilo story. Yeah, let's next. That it let me choose the description for Coquillia's painting also is a little bit moving. It makes me feel like more connected to the story. It makes the that ending part like more moving. You're here, our big hero. Do you know the History Culture Hall has also been successfully set up with your help? This means that we can open the whole museum to the public. I had no idea the Supreme Guardian had gone through this. Is this the monster that invaded 700 years ago? I didn't expect the long-buried history would one day see the light. Or would one day see the light. And the museum be brought back to life. This is all so unbelievable. We owe you this to you. You are the true hero of Belobog. You deserve that title. Okay. Mission complete. I'm pretty sure I got everything on this one though. Because all the phase rewards are complete. All the limited rewards are complete. Okay. So let's see. So finishing what seems to be all the rewardable stuff took me unexpected. With your help, the History and Culture Museum has become the most popular spot in Belobog. Oh, hello. Hello. Scared me just a little bit. What was it you said when you came in? Because I just heard like a noise.
I was like, hello.
Oh, hello. Okay, it like cut off, and only the hello part was there. Okay. A friend of mine who works at the Golden Theater was ranting to me about how everyone spends their free time going to the museum, that even the number of opera goers has decreased. Watching you work, I feel like I've reignited the passion I had when I first applied to work at the museum. Thank you, Mr. Xenon.
Mr. Xenon.
Because I picked the guy character.
Yeah.
Leave the future management work to me. You've been busy so far. You should have the time to appreciate the changes you've brought to this museum. I hope we can see you often, Mr. Xenon. Oh, it won't even let me see. I did it in like 60-something days, though, if it... Let's see what... Okay, well, let me see. I can check the leisure.
Holy shit.
Leisure. What?
I died.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it took me 66 days to do it, and I kind of like didn't do it like fully efficiently. Okay. So that's complete. Where am I at gym-wise now? 1,000. Let's see. The turnover will happen soon, so I'll get more gyms then. Oh, it's still like 2 hours, 44 minutes till turnover. Let's see. Oh, I can get enough here. Okay. I can get 4 of these here. Okay, let's do a tin pool. Okay, first tin pool on the new pit on Fresh Pity.
Oh.
Because I lost the 50-50. Don Hung. Okay, only one Don Hung though, kind of sad. I think I needed 2 to finish him off. Yeah, I'm 1 short from finishing his Eidolon. Okay. Yeah, it's just the
Teammates are camping in the weirdest fucking spots.
Mm. Okay.
Ah, over his head.
The Nameless Honor. I need to do more Forgotten Hall, but I'm not like very... Or like I failed it before the one that I needed to do. But because I didn't like build the team properly though either. Just threw them on there. Okay, what else do I need to work on? Run his traces a little bit. Oh, there are his traces. Oh, so I don't have those things. Characterization 6 to get that.
I hate spawning in the line of sight.
Need her equilibrium, which like equilibrium 5's not a thing yet, right?
I'm in equilibrium.
Oh, okay, it is okay. Yeah, that's what I need to work on then. Yeah, but that'll be an overtime thing. Okay, let's see. Where should I go? I should go check on the train for the level rewards. Oh, Arlen's here. Oh. They have him too close to the wall. That, like, he had, like, a speech bubble appear above his head, and it was, like, half in the wall. His, like, shadow is, like, real fucked up, too.
This place could do with some iris scanners. Wouldn't want unregistered visitors sneaking aboard. I remember Lady Asta commissioned some security equipment a while back. Maybe she still has some spares.
Registered visitors.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking out loud. Don't worry, the Express is perfectly safe. There are no... Well, come to think of it, I'm an unregistered visitor. I'm sure you guys in the Express itself are more than capable of maintaining security. But it's important not to overlook basic prevention methods. In addition to visitor recognition systems, I've made a few notes on third-party signal monitoring and emergency response
Legit, they're
devices.
spawn camping to where we can't shoot them.
Of course. It'd be great if you never had to use any of it. But I hope my analysis is of help to the conductor. Those guys aren't serious when they refer to me like that, you know? Anyway, please don't start using it yourself too. Anyway, thanks for inviting me to see the train. I've seen
I'll
the
be back.
Express when it was docked at the platform, but this is my first time on board. I'm not as knowledgeable as Lady Asta. The only way I can contribute is to help the station improve its defenses, don't you think? Huh? You're right. I need to learn to unwind. I've been so focused on the station's defenses recently. It's easy to forget that work-life balance is the best way to stay on top. Thanks for your advice. It's nice to have a break every now and then.
Okay, let's go ahead and help Pom Pom then. Xenon! Where's my Trailblazer level? Okay, just one. What's weighing on your mind? For the next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... I'll lead the way in cutting spending. You want me to send me out hunting? I'll just make you our... Oh! A Grimm's going. It's a Genshin reference. I'll make you our emergency food. I have to say it, I feel like. Sorry, Pom Pom. Listen to yourself. How could you do that to your conductor? I have to help a dog, I think, one sec. Small things. Or not. Okay, I guess the dogs are... The dogs are just messing around. Okay, I don't have to put a dog out. You may not know various materials are needed in order to ensure that the normal operation of the Astral Express. But before we had a good relationship with the space station, Himiko and Asta reached some kind of resource supply agreement. For some basic supplies, we can go directly to the corresponding department to ask for them. Well, but don't ask for things that are too expensive and troublesome. Since you are here, I have told Asta that she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run the errand for me this time? Okay, a friend in need is a friend indeed. Buddy, it's been a while. Feel free to ask me if you have any questions about the resource supply agreement. Resource supply agreement. Oh, right. Lead researcher Asta told me about it before. I'll get this trivial matter done for you, as long as you don't forget this favor in the future. I will arrange for staff to deliver the things, so you don't need to carry them yourself. Is that it? That was all it was. Go back to the pom-pom then. Wowie! It's Pom-Pom's favorite, Xenon. Okay. Oh, I guess that's all Pom-Pom needed about Pom-Pom the Express and its journeys. The outside world, Pom-Pom does want to see it. However, the meaning of the journey lies not in how wonderful the scenery is outside, but in the people you travel with. Whether it's me or passengers such as yourself, it's the same for all of us. We need to cherish the companions who ride along with us. That will make the moments of joy and bonding along the way even more meaningful. Okay, so Pom-Pom is happy now. Okay. Pom-Pom's no longer sad. Oh, about Dan Heng in sleep. I think I might have read this one before. Passenger Dan Heng sleeps in the archives. I don't know how he manages to get a good night's rest in that room, though. I was always worrying that he'll catch a cold. But then Pom-Pom made a discovery. The heat emanating from the server unit provides plenty of warmth. And since Dan Heng himself insists on sleeping there, Pom-Pom decided to stop worrying about him so much. He also said something about being able to sleep on the rope. Pom-Pom don't know what he meant by that. Seems really strange if you ask me, and we googled it before, and it's a reference to, like, Victorian England would, like, give you a rope to lean on as you, like, slept. If you, like, were, hungover, that's, like, also, like, it's similar origin to hungover or something. Let's talk to Himiko. What is it, Xenon? There's something I want to ask. Ask away, Xenon. I will always have time for you. Okay. You want to understand more about the Nameless? Sure, I'll keep it short. About Himiko. Me? I don't have an interesting past. Long before I was born, the Astral Express crashed onto my world. I found it when I was still young. From then on, my life became closely bound to it. It took me ages to repair the Astral Express and board it to travel the stars. It was the wish of the Express and my dream to set sail through the unknown sea of stars. Okay, so this Himiko repaired the Express, and it, like, started this particular journey. About Welt. Welt. He may appear to be a kind old man, but deep inside he's still a strapping youth with a hopeful heart. Don't tell him I said that, though. When we first met Welt, he and his friend were drifting through space. The Express saved the two of them. Welt is still trying to find a way back home to a planet that I've never heard of. However, it seems he's more interested in going on adventures. It's been a while since I've heard him mention going home. About Dan Heng. It wouldn't be right of me to talk about Dan Heng without his permission, but it seems he has enemies after him. He boarded the Astral Express by coincidence, and stayed because he had nowhere else to go. Now he's the biologist and overseer of the databank on the Express. It's strange, with how much he likes to read. I'm surprised he doesn't like to talk with Madame Herta. If you want to ask more, ask him yourself. About March. Despite her cheerful demeanor, March is very anxious inside. When the Express found her, she was sealed in an enormous piece of six-phased ice. It took a lot of work to get her back to the Express. Not long after, the six-phased ice melted and vanished before our eyes. March couldn't remember anything when she woke up. The people on the Express have at least a place to call home, but that's not the case for her. She doesn't have anywhere to return to outside the Express. Lately, she's been getting more proactive, but I believe she's only trying to cover up her fear with superficial happiness. Another question about the Express. Oh, you want to know more about the Express? I'm glad. After all, it's an important companion of ours. About the history of the Express. The Astral Express was a tool created by Achiavelli the Trailblaze, who used...
Hello there.
Hello there, Solus. Hello. Hello. Oh. Thank you for following, Solus. Okay. Astral Express was a tool created by Achiavelli the Trailblaze, who used to transport themselves and the Nameless across the galaxy. It is rumored that there are other vehicles like it, but the Express has no such records. When I found the Express, its memory had been severely damaged, with much of its valuable information lost. All I know is that the Express is an aspect of creation built by Achiavelli themselves, and used to travel the cosmos. As for how it was built and how it was damaged, I do not have an answer. Where was the Express headed? The Express is traveling on a route that the Trailblaze once embarked on. The names of some destinations have been lost, but the first and final stops were both Pagana, Achiavelli's homeworld. We speculate that the Astral Express started its journey from Pagana, stopped at each destination along the way before returning there for its next journey. However, the appearance of the Stellarons have caused a delay at each stop. Okay. Express source of power. There is a legend in the galaxy. The heart of Achiavelli themselves lies in the corner of the Astral Express, providing it with power to travel between worlds. But I found no evidence of that aboard the Express. Besides, the Express existed before the Trailblaze fell. There's no way they could have had two hearts, right? However, it's likely that the Express possesses some sort of mechanism to transfer power from the Trailblaze. It wouldn't be possible with a normal Pathstrider. About Achiavelli. The fallen Aeon deceased Trailblaze. Their passing is still a mystery, but of all the known aeons, Achiavelli was the closest to mankind. In the databank aboard the Express, it is recorded that they walked among the mortals, adventuring, fighting, and celebrating with them, although they were an aeon restrained by the premium mobile. Achiavelli enjoyed the freedom similar to us mortals. They were different from most. But their passing came so suddenly that it was thought they were killed by another Aeon. I don't believe that to be the case. Okay, let's see about the galaxy. The galaxy is endlessly vast. I wouldn't know where to begin, especially if you asked me that so suddenly. There's so much about its nature. I've been to many different worlds, yet I still know very little about the galaxy, simply because it's too vast. As for its nature, there are a few theories that I can share with you. The most popular is probably the Cosmos Tree theory, proposed by Xander, emanator of erudition, and the first member of the Genius Society. He compared the galaxy to an enormous imaginary tree, with its leaves being individual universes. Therefore, only Aeons who draw their energy from the imaginary, the emanators, who are blessed by Aeons, can travel through the spaces filled with imaginary energy. That's why planets where civilizations exist are so similar. Theory has its flaws. Elias Salus, the 56th member of the Genius Society, invented a remote detection proving that the imaginary element is unique. This shook the foundation of the Cosmos Tree theory. There are other theories as well. The stretching theory, and the heat touch theory, and the parallel imaging theory. The Riddlers claim the galaxy is just a dream, and IX's followers seem to like that claim. About the Aeons. Aeons are the most mysterious beings in the galaxy. All we know is that they ascended in the form of intelligent beings. As for how and why, even the heavyweights over at the Genius Society haven't the slightest clue. Upon ascending to Aeonhood, that being gains power over the paths, free to choose the allocation of imaginary energy however they wish. while suffering the restrictions of the Premium Mobile. The Aeon of Destruction seeks only to destroy the universe, while the Aeon of Erudition wants to find the answer for all that exists. Meanwhile, the Aeon of Preservation continues to forge walls, and the Aeon of Imada devotes himself to obscuring all that is known. A cloud of mystery surrounds the Aeons. I heard Madame Herta recruited a team to try and solve the mysteries about them. Of the factions. Compared to the Aeons, the factions are much easier to understand. Mortals with the same objective gather together to practice their understanding of Aeons and the paths. Many Aeons are unreachable, but the factions are close to us. After Akavili trailblazed across the galaxy, people became aware of the existence of other worlds. Gradually, more people started trying to use the power of the Aeons to travel between worlds. The Interastral Peace Corporation is a good example. They worship Quilloff, the Aeon of Preservation, but somehow became the largest economic entity in the galaxy. Another example is the Genius Society. There is no shortage of eccentrics like Madame Herta, who dedicate themselves to scientific research under the protection of the Erudition. These factions possess the same power as us to voyage between worlds. It would be hard to travel through the galaxy without them. About the paths. Oh. It's me of the early days of Genshin, when the Scaramucci showed up and said the sky is fake and disappears without elaborating. Well, I mean, like, it is related to that, isn't it, though? Because, like, the sky being fake is saying that it's not space how we conceive of space in reality. That, like, there are no, like, distant worlds in the sky to go to. Instead, they're, like, via, like, different dimensions in this setting. Birth of an Aeon gives rise to a path. The nature of that path remains a mystery, leaving us to draw an analogy in a way that mortals can understand. It's a philosophical concept of sorts. A person is considered to be on a path when their will overlaps with that path. If the person has a strong enough will, they can draw power from that path. Those who can are called Pathstriders. Pathstriders possess extraordinary power, but are still insignificant compared to the Aeons, like a drop of water in the vast ocean. Sometimes Aeons will bestow a mortal with their power, making them an emanator of that Aeon. I should mention that once a path is open, it cannot be closed, even with the fall of its Aeon. That is how we are still able to travel across the stars despite Akavili's passing. Okay, let's see. Because I haven't been able to read this part yet because I was focusing on, like, completing story. And I thought maybe I missed out on, like, this part of the dialogue, but luckily I can come back to it, which is good. I don't think I've read this out loud yet, at least. I might have and forgot. I feel like reading it right now. Trailblaze is our mission, and the source of our strength that powers the Express to travel across the galaxy. About exploration. Explore the unknown world to continue our journeys ahead. About understand the local culture and immerse ourselves within it. About establish a connection with the new world. Rejoice with it and share its fears. And about connection. Connect worlds together. Carving an endless path. It's when this option became available before I wanted to continue the story. Let's see what Welt has to say. You should record anything interesting you come across during your adventures. In the end, they might just become important points of conversation. Something I want to ask. What do you want to know? I'll do my best to answer your questions. About companions. About everyone on the Express? Who would you like to know about? About Himiko. She's the owner of the Express. We joke around calling Pom Pom the conductor, but everyone knows Himiko is the boss. It all started with her encounter with the Astral Express, and they haven't been apart since then. She's extremely passionate, like a burning sun. However, she remains mysterious most of the time. Once in a while, you feel that she's burning herself out trying to accomplish her dream. Only someone like her is worthy of the Astral Express. I think Himiko's vision of her whole life revolves around a very important dream. About Pom Pom. To be honest, I don't know when Pom Pom appeared. I think it was before I came to the Express. No, wait, maybe it was after. Pom Pom is like the spirit of the Astral Express. Whenever anyone on the Express needs help, they will appear immediately. It would be ill-advised to underestimate them. Pom Pom is terrifying. When they get angry, yes, terrifying. About Dan Heng. Dan Heng is a lonely child. He may appear distant and cold, but his heart is kind. Perhaps he is the way he is today because he spent so much time on the run. Sometimes he reminds me of myself when I was young. He used to work at the Zhuangzhou. We don't know what he's running from. He once told me that he didn't know either. All he knew was that something was chasing him and that he had to run. So he boarded the ship of a troop called the Morning Actors and escaped the IPC. After a while, he made his way to the Express and he stayed here longer than anywhere else. Don't worry, no matter who or what wants to hurt Dan Heng, he won't let them. Those who dare attack members of the we won't let them. Those who dare attack the members of the Astral Express should be prepared to suffer the wrath of me and Himiko. About March. Did Himiko tell you about March 7th? She was trapped in ice, floating through space. We happened upon her and rescued her. It was a unique type of ice known as six-phased ice, a substance that adheres to imaginary law, meaning that external forces cannot change its form. Whoever sealed her inside the six-phased ice, no matter who it is, did so either to protect or banish her. I believe she had been floating through space for some time. Let's see, about Welt. About Welt's past. My past? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm just an ordinary white-collar employee. Back home, I worked as a concept artist at an animation studio. About Welt's powers. Long story short, my powers come from an older acquaintance. You can say I inherited his mission and will. I can mimic anything as long as I understand its principles, which is useful for work. As for black holes, that's an even longer story. I'll tell you about it some other time. About Welt's friends. My friends are far away. I hope to find a way back home with the Astral Express help. People are waiting for me to get back after all. But this isn't something that can be solved with impatience. There aren't many ways to travel between worlds, and the Astral Express has graciously accepted me. I have asked Madame Herta to send a signal to my home. If my family receives my message, they will know that I am safe. Now my friends are the Express, the crew, and you, of course. About Welt's enemies. Enemies? I've taken care of my past enemies. If I have to say, my current enemies are Nanook, the Stellaron, and the Antimatter Legion. I want to protect the beauty of this world from those that follow the path of destruction. About the galaxy. About the history of the galaxy. There are many gaps in the history of the galaxy which extend far beyond the limits of human cognition. Moreover, the Aeon Enigmata is going around destroying precious historical records everywhere. It is said that there was a huge gap in the records between the birth of the universe and when Aeons appeared. During that time, strange existences known as Leviathans roamed. However, Leviathans disappeared when the Aeons were born. Legend has it that Ouroboros, the Veracity, was the last remaining Leviathan, but no one knows if that's true. The most ancient Aeon, Kriloff, gave birth to the Interastral Peace Corporation. From then on, we've had the modern history of the galaxy, but before then, the records are incomplete. About the Aeons. Oh, I love this topic, honestly. What are Aeons? I once confused the enemy of my home with the Aeons, but I soon discovered that the two are different in nature. An Overlord and the Antimatter Legion can incinerate entire galaxies, while the Calamity Vanguards are perfectly capable of destroying a planet by themselves. Aeons are so powerful that they're near invincible. Long before the destruction existed, a swarm disaster from the propagation spread through the stars and the war between the abundance and the hunt has also ruined many worlds. At least one rule is certain. Aeons can only operate according to their premium mobile. For example, we won't ever have to worry about the Harmony stirring up a storm. Okay, so I guess he thought they were Hershers unless there's a greater threat in Impact's world than the Hershers. So the Aeons are more powerful than the Hershers, but like the one Hersher that Kiana is, I forgot what it's called. She has like imaginary powers though too, because she can get the like she can like what was it? It was before it was Kiana, but like the previous third Hersher or whatever, like made a nuke disappear when it like came at her or something. I think it was nuke, or they sent some sort of rocket or something to get her, and she just like sent it to like a what would it be called? Like when you make your own like little like small dimension, I forget what a pocket dimension, that's what it's called. She made like a pocket dimension and it just like ate the nuke and she was fine. So the Aeons are, well, of course the Aeons would be more powerful than that, but that's like what types of threats Welt was facing. Okay, about the factions. The concept of factions might be too big. If a faction is all about coming together for a common purpose, then even the Astral Express can be considered as one. There are almost 100 factions involved with the Aeons. Some faithfully follow the premium mobile of the Aeons, while others have twisted the concept of paths to the point of absurdity. As a history buff, I would prefer to study the birth, development, and transformation of factions rather than the Aeons. The factions represent the roads human beings chose out of faith and benefit. For example, how do the followers of Quilloff and Preservation become an interastral peace corporation? If you think about it, you'll discover it's full of dark humor about the paths. We still need to study the nature of the paths. For now, we can only describe it as philosophical concept. It is a part of the imaginary element, the metaphysical aggregation of the spirit. When specific conditions are met, an intelligent being will completely take over this part of the imaginary. These intelligent beings are called Aeons, and the energy they possess is called paths. Aeons are free to use their paths energy however they please, but are also bound by it. Okay, that's all the questions we can ask. Well, at this time... Oh, wrong side for the door. The door's on the other side. Okay, let's see what else can I do on the Express. Oh, I forgot that I was part tier. I was like, wait a minute, why is there no space outside? It's because this... Oh, this is the blue then. Yes. Okay. Okay, what else to look at here? So I think I've seen most of everything in Dan Heng's room, but I wonder if anything changed. I don't remember if that was always there. Dan Heng's currently not in here right now. Okay. Oh. Bookshelf. It's just that you can access that from there. March's room. Anything different? Oh, she's got new pictures. Since I've last been in here. Okay, let's see. What can we look at instead? Okay, let's see. Let's, I guess, do this real quick before this one changes. So we did the turnover. Still an hour till turnover. Oh, it's rare to see someone walking down the street. It's rare to see someone walking down the street. So here's... Oh, so you must be a regular to this commercial street too. I take my strolls around here, but I've never seen you before. Aren't you scared? It's just a small commercial street. What's there to be scared about? I may look old and useless now, but I once fought on the battlefield with Madame Alyssa. Elisa. Nothing will faze me. Assumably he doesn't mean Alyssa Rand, because that was 700 years ago. Assumably he means... I think maybe the name is pronounced differently or something, I don't know. Besides, I'm old now. I don't get surprised anymore. I do have a gadget with me from before the war. Before the war? It can help us talk to people across the skies and memorialize your surroundings and images. Pity it's broken now, and no one knows how to fix it anymore. Kiddo, what you have in your hand looks similar to my gadget. Can I please ask you to give a good look at this thing? Yeah, he's old, yeah. Well, and since he has a pre-war thing, so maybe he is over 700 years old. Of course. Thank you, kid. I hope this won't take too much of your time. Okay, it's just a puzzle.
There was more than met the eye.
Oh, amazing. It doesn't... I didn't think my old bones would live to see this light up again. This old one will show you my treasure as a reward. The old man's wrinkled fingers shake as they glide over the display, calling up a program that seems to be an album. All the images in the album show a loving young couple and an adorable child. The only difference between the images are composition and people's poses. Look, kid, this is my family, and this is my wife. That was the happiest period of my life. But my wife left me early, and my son thought I was a bother in my old age, and went off to work somewhere else. What do you mean your life left you? Are you still in contact with your son? Assumably that means that she passed, but like it's like interesting that the Trailblazers, like, what does that mean? Okay, are you still in contact with your son? At first, I couldn't find him at all. Then I got his contact number from a relative and got back in touch. My son had wanted to become a judge, but these are bad times. He had to settle with a position in Belobog's heating system and make a living that way. I periodically get letters from the Bank of Belobog. Those seem to be money sent to me by my son. He's a good son. Yes, a good son. Honestly, instead of receiving money, I did dream about living with him. That might be better for me, but it will affect his job, so I didn't push it. Let's stop here. I'm sorry for taking so much of your time. I must thank you for fixing this gadget. Thank you, kid. Thank you. You're welcome. Please take care. Wait, kid. I want to ask, are you going to be here every day at this time? Yes, I will. I see. Take care of yourself as well. Should you leave? Get one last look at the old man, but he's already nowhere to be found. Ghost of the past? Okay. Let's see. Pretty sure can't do anything more with that. Yeah, because that's maxed for now. Okay. Let's see, I should probably do the purples first. Or let's go finish what's on Herta space station, though. Okay, ever-changing. Win. That explains a lot, honestly, that he's a ghost. Buddy, it's been a while. Ready to ask me any questions, Mr. Wynn? Excuse me? Who? Who's interrupting me? Oh, it's the Xenon Hydro. Then show yourself, or no, if this is the oh, it's okay, that's not supposed to say Xenon. Xenohydro. It's a separate thing that just happens to sound close to Xenon. If it's the Xenohydro, then show yourself at once. So it's you, Xenon. You're also here to volunteer for the Curio Collection Squad? Wait, don't come over here. Just say 1 or 2 words. 1. No abnormal watery sound in your pronunciation. Pupillary reflex normal. Precipitate sweat reaction, whatever. I can't say the word, I'm bad at speech. Reaction normal. Okay, now you can come over and let me touch your forehead. The Xenohydro can achieve this level of can't achieve this level of likeness. Alas, the lead was once again inconclusive. Even if the recollection of curios is the top priority in the Declaration of Revival, it is proving to be a difficult task in practice. Xenohydro scared me, God. Earlier there was an option to with Pom Pom to say to call him emergency food.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny I picked it because it was a Genshin reference.
Did he go, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he didn't react negatively. He's just like, what? No, I mean, I need you to like go get food for me from the space station. It's kind of how he like
an emergency.
Uh-huh. Okay. As you know, since the establishment of the Herta Space Station, 5 departments have been established to focus on the collection and study of curios, including ecology, geopolitics, mysticism, geography, and implement arts. The monster invasion caused by the loss of roughly half of the hundreds of collections held by each department. They come in all kinds of sizes and shapes. Some are inactive and harmless. Some emit poison for no reason, not to mention some biological types of curios that can plan their own escape, which is a real headache. There's a curio called the Xenohydro that has the ability to replicate the appearance of other people at will. This allows it to wreak havoc and confusion wherever it goes, as it can easily assume various false identities. Curio Collection. The Curio Collection Squad is an emergency team I put together. The team's mission is to support post-disaster reconstruction and ensure that all of its needs are met during this difficult time. As the name suggests, it's mainly responsible for collecting the curios that have been displaced due to the recent monster invasion. Declaration of Revival. Surely you must have heard of Miss Hinkle's famous Declaration of Revival, right? Our fellow researchers were slaughtered by monsters. Their lifeless forms were cold and woeful. Alas, I can't recall the exact wording. After all, Miss Hinkle's style is unique and not easily imitatable. You truly are a man of dedication, Mr. Wynn. It's all because of that Xenohydro's trickery. This has been tormenting me to no end. That's why we had to have that conversation earlier. The squad has been searching for the Xenohydro for some time, but to no avail. A member of the squad named Abraham has even gone missing. It is true what they say. When it rains, it pours. Missing, I can help with this. That's great. I was just getting worried that I can't spare anyone to go find him. Abraham is easy to identify. He is thin, wearing glasses, and always mumbling about life is but a path to death. You don't even pay attention to how he looks. You can just take a moment, or you don't even, I guess they missed the word half too, I guess there. You don't even have to pay attention to how he looks. You can just take a moment to listen to the words being said. He somehow always manages to drop this line at least once every 5 sentences. According to the squad members, Abraham was last seen in the storage zone. Even though Abraham can be quite the downer, which has been a real torture for his colleagues, still, we can't just leave him. I can't stand him either. We can't just leave him. Right, now all squad members are busy searching for the missing curios, and I'll also have to handle the whole Xenohydra situation, so it's all up to you to find Abraham. If you bring him back safely, the Department of Implement Arts will reward you quite handsomely. Okay, ever-changing new mission. Okay, go
Nuggies.
find... What? You got,
I got
chicken
nuggies
nuggets?
here.
Mm. So it's up there.
From McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't remember Abraham wearing glasses either.
Who?
It's one of the researchers it forces you to interact with for the story.
Mm.
The depressed researcher. I don't remember him having glasses either. I just remember he was sitting on a bench is what I remember about him. Oh, Solus also had chicken nuggets for dinner.
This ain't dinner. Midnight snack. My dinner was spaghetti.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Wait for the tiles. Mm-hmm.
That's enough.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
That'll take.
My dad was like, for today, my only wish is to postpone this weekend till next week. Because
Oh, for tanks.
No.
Oh, just general.
We're gonna celebrate Father's Day next weekend.
Oh, okay. I forgot it was Father's Day. I went out with my grandparents yesterday as like part of it, but it's because it's Grandpa's birthday, their anniversary, and Father's Day always fall within like the same week.
Mm-hmm.
No S.
But since my dad and my mom were taking care of my baby niece until my sister came home, which she didn't come home until tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They said, okay, we're gonna do it next week.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by SY Solus? Oh no, Silverwolf. I already finished it. Or finished the quest. I haven't gotten her yet. Yeah, you're referring to the title. Yeah, I lost the 50-50 and missed out on getting her. I feel so bad. But there's still time. Yeah, there's still time. If I do all the dailies for the next week, I have a chance of maybe like pulling her. Depending on like how many pulls in I am on the last day, I might consider like buying some pulls.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on how far I am in. If I'm at like 60 pulls and it's like a few hours till the thing, I might decide to like pay for like 10 or 20 pulls.
Yeah.
Because I typically seem to be hitting them at like 70 something.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty average.
Yeah.
Which is good. At least you're not hitting at 80.
Mm-hmm. I think Souls might have hit at 80, but Psycho gave him money to pull, so...
Oof.
I don't know, we didn't, like, count it properly. Yeah. So... I get why we didn't see that Abraham had glasses, because he's got such a low bowl cut it covers his eyes. So that's why there was no way to know he had glasses.
funny.
Today, I'm going to get justice for Alfred. Whoa, whoa, don't come near me. Go away.
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Come on. My turn.
Okay.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Nap time.
Is that it?
Too long.
Oh.
Time for sword play!
Yuan just got downed.
Strike apart!
It sucks that I don't have, Bailu.
Seiko.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
He's pretty
Really Bailu,
squishy.
Naughty child.
He doesn't have a specifically defense-related one.
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Let's see, I'll go look at how squishy he is. I don't have him built for, like, defense. He's built to do damage.
Delicate.
I don't know if he actually has any sort of effects. Does lightning damage, like, have a chance to cast, like, cause, like, a effect or something just in general? Like how ice damage does?
Yeah, they all do.
Okay. So it's...
Lightning's a dot.
Life is as
Okay.
ephemeral as dew
Lightning,
on the wind,
lightning and wind are
and
dots.
full of worldly strife.
Bleed and burn are a single turn dot, but they do big damage.
Mm.
Then
That would be
Both
related to...
or not equally, quantum and imaginary, they do a turn reduction.
Mm.
It's not like a freeze, but what's it called? You know how you advance forward?
Yeah,
With some skill?
speed. Yeah.
Well, not
Or
speed.
it's not speed.
The
yeah,
advance
but yeah.
forward, like
Yeah.
Bronya.
Yeah, I've seen it
or-
in, like, the simulated universe.
It's the opposite.
Mm.
It sends them back on the lineup.
Yeah. So I think because I don't have him with a should upgrade his HP probably. But it's because instead of a defense artifact, he's got an effect rate hit artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Because the like center ones, it gives like 10 or effect rate hit by 10%. Meanwhile, Warrior's attack increases by amount that is equal to 25% of the current hit rate up to a maximum of 25%. And the orb thing has like lightning boost damage at 24%. I should upgrade his HP probably.
What's that one for?
What,
Affected?
The affected. That's for his the set of 2 one.
Mm-hmm.
It's with the what is this, the IPC trade route link rope and the
I think you want to go more for the
Banner
crit rate
Spear.
orbs.
crit rate orbs. Yeah, that was just what I had. That's just what I had though in general before. Crit rate is on Yanchin. I do have some 5-star ones, but yeah.
No, was it? You want the main stat first, of course. So make sure you have the main stat, and then you want to go for the set bonus.
Yeah, it was just like that. This 4-star one, like, had lightning, damage boost on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of why it's there. And then I had a 5-star. I have had a 5-star of it that had break effect. I think that though this effect one is fine. It's just because he has no HP because I haven't upgraded his HP one yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he folded so easy. That's his HP. His HP is like about the same as his attack. But though then his defense is like 800. Yeah, let's see what happens if I increase the... Where'd it go? Relics, the HP one. Enhance. Just got a bunch of materials anyway. I'll do that plus 3 stars. Oh, I didn't have any 3 stars right now. Okay, I'll give it some of these to like... I mean, this is his probably going to be his permanent one, because until they like come out with like a new set or something that's like different for... Because like right now they just have elemental sets.
Mm-hmm. Elemental, then there's an attack and HP set. And a defense set.
That in general should like give him quite a bit. Yeah, that gave him like quite a bit more HP. That should be good for him for now. Nobody's still down. 1 second, I've got to walk back all the way to a thingy, Abraham. To heal. There we go. No longer folded. I went the wrong way. Abraham. Hey, did you notice that one of the monsters you just defeated had a different body build? Even the joint on its leg looked different from the others. I'm pretty sure that's what killed Alfred. I did it. I finally did it. I finally avenged Alfred. I had to gather up so much courage to come do Mr. Wynn's errands. And who knew it would turn out to be an avenging trip. This is fate, Sniffle. Running errands for Mr. Wynn? Mr. Wynn said you were missing. Mr. Wynn said I was missing? But he was the one who sent me here to fetch stuff for him. That makes no sense. Look, he also gave me this executive order. Notice of ad hoc transfer. Researcher Abraham of the Curio Collection Squad, former member of the security department, is hereby commissioned to retrieve a boxer with colored tortoiseshell pattern from the Department of Implement Arts in the storage zone for Win Ming Day. The item can be found in the 3rd aluminum cabinet on the left-hand side of the corridor. So, 3rd aluminum cabinet on left-hand side of the corridor. When Win Ming Day is personally responsible for all consequences. This comes into immediate effect. Period of transfer for a while, I guess. Assigner Win Mingy. Assignee Abergraham.
Abergraham?
So, like, assumably this transfer thing was, like, given by the Xenohydro or whatever. Or were there heirs in the other...
Abraham?
Yeah. So are there other heirs in the other part or just those, I wonder? Because I read
for
it
a while, I
fast.
guess.
Yeah, for a while. The item can be found in the 3rd aluminum cabinet. Okay, well, I'll look at the 3rd aluminum cabinet on the left-hand side anyway. See? This is the executive order that Mr. Wynn personally gave me. It's a notice of the ad hoc transfer, all written in black and white, clear as day. So even boxers can be curio? What a boxer is in this case. Your name's Abergraham? You actually believe that? Maybe Mr. Wynn was so busy with his chores and stuff that he made an honest mistake. The order was handed to me by Mr. Win Ming Day himself. It can't be a mistake. I still remember that his pupils were dilated, head covered in sweat, hands cold, and even his throat made a faint gurgling sound. He must have been really eager to get the curio, so I have to get this done for him. That
Mom's
smells
spaghetti.
fishy. Mom's spaghetti. Oh, yeah. Let's go back and check in with Mr. Wynn. Then go fetch your thing. Let's go check on Mr. Wynn. I don't think that's a good idea. Mr. Wing Ming Day personally gave me the task, and I can't just go back without completing it first. Anyway, it's safer here. I'll go get the curio soon. If you have any doubts, just take the transfer order, go back and ask Mr. Win Ming Day about it. Okay. So what is it? One of these. So it's in a corridor. That has cabinets in it. That's around here somewhere. I don't think this corridor has cabinets. Go back down there. There was cabinets in the room. I don't know if that counts as a corridor. There's not even cabinets in here. I'll investigate this. A very ordinary little robot providing very ordinary life services aboard the space station. You notice a button sticking out of the robot, looking like it might be a power button. You decide to force shut down. You notice the little robot has been on standby here for some time. You push the power button, sending the little robot into sleep mode. You save just a teeny bit of power on the space station. It's not much, but it's still enough to make you puff your chest out in pride. Okay. Let's see, I guess I'll just go talk to Win Day, I guess. Or is that where the curios actually, or the things that is up there? Oh, okay, there's two wind minions here. Drop the act already. You dropped the act. I know it's you. You've been pretending to be me, deceiving everyone with your shenanigans. And now you have the audacity to stand here in front of me. What?
Shanae?
Oh, okay. Excuse me, but who are you calling a fake? I was standing right here the whole time. You're the one who just appeared out of nowhere. I have witnesses who can confirm that, so tell me, who do you think looks more suspicious here, you or me?
Me.
Now, everyone, this situation is clear as day. We already know, it's already well known that Xenohydro has been on the loose for a long time. Xenohydro can change its form to mimic others' appearance so perfectly that it's virtually impossible to tell the difference. But I would never have been so, thought this creature would be so bold, approaching us like this and trying to take my place. Don't try to steal my words. You accused me of being fake, but do you have any proof to back up your claim? What about your claim? And where's the evidence to support it? Xenon, you arrived at just in time. What do you think? I should probably leave.
Maybe.
I might have a way to solve this. You guys should fight it out. I might be able to solve this. What is it then? Spit it out. I don't want to waste any more time with that thing. By the way, where is Abraham? Did you find him? And what's this transfer order in your hands? Retrieve the boxer with the colored tortoise shell pattern? You cheeky Xenohydro, how dare you try to use my identity to steal such a valuable curio. Now that the evidence is all clear, it's time to end this. I suggest Xenon make the call. I agree. Xenon, what do you say? We should check vital signs. Check the signature. We should check the boxers. Check the vital signs. Well done. We've done that already. The team has checked our pupils, sweat glands, voice, and body temperature. Perhaps the tension was simply too high to act normally. Our pupils were both dilated. We were both sweating profusely. Our voices were trembling, and our bodies were cold to the touch. I wish I wasn't so worked up. Otherwise, we would have been able to tell by now. Check the signature. Don't waste your time. The note signed Win Mingy was obviously a blatant mockery of me by the Xenohydro. He can imitate my looks and personality really well, so I don't think that handwriting will be too difficult for him either. I noticed that both of us are carrying the written orders for the team's daily attendance, which you can review it at will. Okay, we should check the boxers. Those boxers are a curio, and they are not to be worn. Not to mention that they are not my personal property. What's there to check? These boxes are clearly planted by the Xenohydro. I, Winming Day, the dignified leader of the Department of Implement Arts and head of the Curio Collection Squad, will not allow the Xenohydro to mock me like this. That's it for now. What do you think? Wait and see. Try to dupe him. Try to dupe him? After so many questions, I think you would have made your choice, no? I don't think he has. Don't listen to him. It's up to Xenon to make the call. Who's real and who's fake? The one on the right? You made the right choice. Hurry up and lock the fake on the opposite side, Gurgle. I'm not the Xenohydro. Wait a minute. Did anyone hear him make the weird noise? Don't waste your time, Gurgle. Even Xenon says you're a fake, Gurgle. That's the watery guttural sound of unique to the Xenohydro. I got carried away, Gurgle, I got carried away. Never could have thought I'd fell at the last minute. Please keep the act up till the end. Well, I guess I'll have to sort you out. So it's gonna, like, fight his model? What are we gonna know? It just turned into a monster? It kind of would have been funny if it was just, Winming Day's model. Yeah.
Totally. Stay calm.
Follow my charge.
Here, there's thunder.
Time for a shot. Nap time. Sword loser!
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
My turn.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
There's no time to lose.
Luck of the draw. Please. And... victory!
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
There.
Blade and flight.
Nap time.
Show no mercy.
Wait for that.
There's no time to lose.
Here, there's thunder.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Choose him to strike. Wow!
Strike with heart.
Okay. That's good.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Naughty child.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
My turn. Wait for the time. That'll take nap time.
Okay, there we go. The Xenohydro's combat abilities have been neutralized. Everyone fall in an olive-shaped formation and use the central elevator as our starting point. Prepare for the collection process. Pay attention to anyone suspicious around you. There's a burst of chaotic activity and everything was a blur. Something seemed to be moving fast. The chaos gradually subsided. Fall in and count. The numbers are right. Not one more, not one less. Alas, the Xenohydro has escaped. We were so close. It's all my fault. Now, how should I explain this to lead researcher Asta? Hey, we learned from our mistakes. It's imperative to set up a secret code within the squad to prevent the same farce from ever happening again. I'll report to Miss Hinkle and ask her to assign more staff to apprehend the Xenohydro as soon as possible. Sorry to get you involved in this fuss. Here's a little something for your trouble. It's not much, but please accept it. If you ever find the Xenohydro elsewhere, remember that the Curio Collection Squad is always here. Don't try to fight it alone. Everyone fall in. Okay. Might I take a moment of your time, Xenon? Any chance you are familiar with classical poems? Ahem. I don't usually speak like this. Must have read too much poetry recently. I got an encrypted letter. It must be really good because I can't understand a single word. You seem pretty smart, so please come back and help me out with this one as soon as you have time. Otherwise, sooner or later, I'll just die from curiosity alone. Spirit traces. Guess I'll take that one. Okay, what are we at time-wise? 25. Days, I don't know, I guess it's just because I got to like a slower part of the game. It feels slower. So many quests. Yeah, I've got so many quests because I did all of the main story and now I'm doing the side quests. Those are just the ones that hit you with like by like passively playing the game too. All this is almost, I haven't like sought any of them out. That's just from passively playing the game. From like the daily text messages. I need to go where Asta's at.
Hard work needs hard rest.
Yips for sale. How much do I have? I have 50 now. There's still wait, probably. So, yeah, 50 is not enough, I don't think. Okay. It's you. Thanks for your help out on the station. Did you encounter some problems? So many with her? And you're looking for me. Can we talk? I know Foxy and Beauty's not the one I came here for, but I want to go ahead and do this one so I can get the Detective Conan reference one. Okay, I'm here for the Foxy and Beauty chat. Let me finish before you say anything, otherwise you might misunderstand. A while ago, romantic poems gained popularity in the space station. Many staff members were affected by the romantic mood, and so many of them have started using the opportunity to get to know their other half. I'm not an old-fashioned, stubborn person. Our staff members work here, live here, so of course I would support their romantic pursuits and lifestyle. There's a researcher named Win Furui. Everyone... It's not that close to a sneeze. It's a pretty easy name. Everyone thought he only had academic research on his mind, and does not care about relationships. Recently, however, he suddenly requested to be dispatched to conduct research off-station, specifically to investigate the cultural phenomenon in Jianzhou. That's the harder word to say. His name is easy. It's saying the Jianzhou is hard. What's the problem with it? With that? He's a physics researcher. What is he trying to do with cultural study? This is too big a jump. His uncharacteristic behavior worries me, so I probed into it a little. Recently, he's been obsessed with the Foxy and Beauty chat, a private romance counseling service on the Zhuanzhou Luofu. That's right. His real reason to request for transfer is not because of an academic shift, but a desire to meet with a Zhuanzhou Foxy and Beauty he was in contact with. Are you supporting staff members' romantic pursuits? Does Herta Space Station have any off-station researchers? Foxy and Beauty chat is definitely questionable at best. Let's see. Aren't you supporting their romantic pursuits? I treat all my staff members equally. If Win Furui wants to pursue his romantic yearnings, I will not stop him. But this Foxy and Beauty Chat thing is very suspicious. Those who have some common sense would be considerably suspicious, but Researcher Win is not one of them. I've had a few conversations with him. Every time I mention the Foxy and Beauty, his grin grows uncontrollably. But when I try to inquire further, he always dodged the questions and evaded the topic. I think it must be because of my position as acting lead researcher that he felt resentient to talk about his love life. I heard that these chat services operate on an invite-only membership basis. Maybe you can have a chat with him, and even better if you could get an invite. I want to ask you to investigate this Foxy and Beauty chat. Find out what is behind the service. What if they're legitimate? Impossible. Well, I guess it isn't entirely impossible. If they're legit, I will consider talking to them about collaboration. If they could handle someone like Win Furui, our staff members' mental health could be easily ensured. So I shall await your good news. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to... Miss Queen, or Daichine, I think. Daichine, Miss Daichine. Foxy and Beauty. Keep it down, this is a public space. Can you share your story with a fellow brother? Hey, of course, of course. Who are you? It's me, did you forget about me already? We haven't met. Wait, you're one of the Astral Express people. Oh right, I heard the Express went to the Zhanzhou Luofu. What a coincidence. Speaking of Zhanzhou, I fell in love with a pretty Foxy and Beauty in Zhangzhou. In the past, I buried myself in research and never once had a thought about love. But now, after I started socializing with the Foxy and Beauty chat service, I've changed, no, reborn. I don't think there would be such a fantastic person in the universe. I almost regret not meeting her earlier in life. I know how you feel. It's great. The moment I saw you, I knew you were someone who'd understand me. I know what you're trying to achieve. Others thought I was being duped. You must feel the same. The internet is not real. It's not something you can handle, yada yada. But in reality, I've already commissioned the IPC to deliver gifts to her a few times. They keep returning my gifts on the grounds of an unclear delivery address. I haven't been to Zhangzhou, so I don't know where I got it wrong. I know Miss Daichine's life beyond the secular universe must not be disturbed, but a hardcore fan like myself would love to have a chance to express my feelings to her. Darn it, if only my off-station research transfer application had been approved, I would be able to deliver the gift on my own. I envy you. You just have to hop aboard the Express and you can go anywhere you want. Wait, isn't the Express stationed at the Luofu right now? Can I trouble you? No, I'm not a delivery person. Sure. The corner of Win Furui's lips curl upwards. It's a genuine smile that one would only show to a compatriot. I knew it. I knew it. No one would refuse an opportunity like this. Don't worry, I'll pay you double. No, triple the amount delivery service company charges. Also, I'll throw in the Beauty's membership invitation link. You want to behold the Beauty's charm for yourself. Deal? Deal. Okay. Items obtained. Win Furui's gift. Let's go to the Luofu. Find this gal. Oh, the game's loading funky.
You're funky.
The game like froze. Let's see if it'll load. Did it unfreeze? Oh, there, it's moving again.
Party. Boss.
Ready at the Star Skiff Haven. I should be able to receive Winfuri's message soon. Foxy and Champion. Oh, it's lagging. There we go. Xenon, I'll leave it to you. Don't forget to deliver the gift I placed under your care. I hear that gifts to the Foxy and Beauty must have a special identifier code. However, the code is constantly changing, so you'll need to meet someone offline and verify your identity as a fan. Wait, let me copy paste for you. For logistics identification identifier codes, please approach an in-person operative with the passphrase, acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Any dissemination of logistics identifier codes between members is strictly prohibited. The Foxy and Beauty chat members' status will be revoked for the involved parties. The Foxy and Beauty chat reserves the right to the final interpretation of the service. I told you so. The phrase seems familiar. Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. This phrase seems familiar. Just try it. Try it. Once you've spoken it out loud, you've already surpassed your past self. When I praised Miss Dachines in the office area, everyone would stay away from me. You see, they're the ones feeling embarrassed, not me. More experienced. You're hopeless. That wasn't what I said. And now I'm you and you're me. Go on. I'll allow you to call yourself the genius researcher Winfuri when in Jianzhou. It's not pretty. Okay. Wait, it's from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from behind.
The general's battle cry.
So that there was a little like jingle just then that somebody sang in the thing. Sociable Foxy man.
It's so expensive, but it looks really nice. Should I buy it?
Good day. Is there anything I can help you with? Acquaintance from the mortal coil.
Medic.
Excuse me? Oh wait. I don't know what you're talking about. I apologize. I don't think I can help you. Maybe you can try someone else. Okay, not him. Let's see who else has a name. Qingyue.
Medic.
Are you picking out a Jade Abacus for yourself or a gift? My recommendation is the latest model, the Auspicious XV. Want to take a look? Tell me about it. I can tell you, you're an expert, sweetie. There's no need to pick anything with the Auspicious XV. Just close your eyes and get the latest model. Come then, let me tell you a bit about it. This model, the Auspicious XV, uses the latest color scheme of mudden suet or white and smooth and creamy to the touch. Mudden suet white is the best way to show people that you're the owner of a brand new Jade Abacus.
But it looks really nice.
Compared to the previous flagship product, the Auspicious XIV, this product specs are higher by a whopping 20% and can match your vision to automatically take images. Straight to the point. Put simply, babe, if you're buying the first Jade Abacus, your first Jade Abacus, or upgrading to a new one to experience the latest in cutting-edge tech, then the Auspicious XV is a great choice. All right. Just link up with the
He's in
Lofu
the corner
internet.
here.
Or what? Oh, you're talking to the game. Okay. Or talking in your chat. I was like, what? For a moment, that one I didn't get. I get when you say medic, but I forgot that for a moment. Alright, just link up to the Lofu internet and search for the Iridescent Parlor Talks Jade. You'll find a very detailed videos I've uploaded that review the Auspicious XV. How about it? Do you want to try it out first, sweetie?
It's so expensive, but it looks really nice.
Who you calling sweetie?
Should I buy it?
Alright, babe. What else would you like to ask? Is it actually what actually is a Jade Abacus? Darling, to help you understand this as an Outworlder, you can think of a Jade Abacus as a kind of Jade computer unique to the Zhongzhou. Every Jade Abacus contains a precious and meticulous engraved circuit and uses that to process complex calculations, just like the supercomputer circuit boards common in your world. After the Jade Decipher Workshop from the Artisanship Commission developed the standards for manufacture of civilian-purpose Jade Abacus, various brands have sprung out or onto the market, but I still recommend the Auspicious as the best of the lot. You're uploading online videos online? All of the hottest shopkeepers are making videos these days. Only old antique dealers leave things up to luck, desperate for a passerby to notice them. Besides, these are adverts for my store. People like my videos, trust my products, and then come on into the store to buy a Jade Abacus. That's how the video economy works. I've never expected jade jewelry to be so popular. Babe, please forgive me for speaking so frankly. It's not that jade jewelry is so popular here. It's just that Outworlders have an antiquated understanding of jadeware. Here aboard the Zhongzhou, these jade items are not just beautiful stones. Since that you're a real fiend for tech. There aren't many people these days who can keep up with my sense of fashion. People around me are all out of touch. I often think that out of the masses of people who passes Starskiff Haven, only I understand how powerful the new auspicious algorithm is. You know, everyone aboard the Zhongzhou looks really young at first glance, but as soon as they open their mouths to speak, you instantly realize just how moldy they are from the inside out. I can't stand it. On Zhongzhou, aging has nothing to do with your age. If your mind is old, then you truly are old. Okay, have a good think about it, sweetie. You're welcome back anytime. Can I actually buy a Jade Abacus?
Medic.
Alright. Just link up with the internet and search for Iridescent Parlor Jade or Talks Jade. You'll find some very detailed videos I've uploaded that review the Auspicious XV. If you're ready to make a decision now, darling, I've got a test unit set up here too. Oh, I can't agree to buy the Jade Abacus. That's sad. Oh, okay, that box is just like strange. What? That's strange. There was like a box that spawned and then despawned on the counter. Advertisement. A futuristic jade bracelet drawn on the billboard. Of course, it might also be a biological composite unique to the Zhongzhou. Oh, that went away fast. Interesting. Unique to the Zhongzhou. Zhongzhou technology never fails to spring surprises on us.
It's so expensive, but it looks really nice.
I like that their cell phone equivalent is like their jewelry too, like their ornaments and stuff are actually their smart tech. That's kind of fun.
Medic.
Presumably on like Gene Yuan, it's probably like the scroll on his hip or something.
Medic. You.
Hear that, or like the dangly with the fur.
Boots with the fur.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So I gotta look for more people to ask. Okay. Graceful Foxy Lady. Good day, can I help you? Acquisition from the mortal. Some kind of pickup line? Are you trying to sell me something? Boy, heed my advice. Whether you are here to find love or find a chat buddy out of curiosity, you shouldn't be too invested. Phoxians and Outworlders, or rather, between long life and short life species, rarely can either romance or friendship work out as well as for the other party. Relationships can exist across species. You're right. Friendship and romance can exist to some degree between long life and short life species. However, in a few decades after the fleeting passing of the short life individual, the long life individual would be introduced to someone new and forget the past. You're right. Relationships can exist between species, but it cannot defeat the cruelty of time. No one can. You only have a few decades worth of life as a short life individual, don't you? Your life is entirely different from us long-lived life individuals, with lifespans regularly approaching the millennium. Would you say I want to be with you forever to a child who only lives for 5 years? It'd be dangerous to say yes. So I advise you not to invest much of yourself into a Fox and Beauty chat service. If possible, don't create any sort of relationship entanglement with Zhangzhou native. She sighs and no longer responds.
High Cloud Quintet is a fantastic story.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today? My name's Ming Ming, and this is my tea house. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you?
Any recommendations? There's a gentle breeze today, so it's a good time to try our Fresh Hunter Malfong, which is in season. We never neglect this tea in our shop, making sure we pick fresh leaves every morning for the afternoon brew. And afternoon leaves for the evening, ensuring you only drink the freshest. But in this tea house, we like to ask the customer's preference. Do you like your tea thick and strong or mild? It's strong. I like it strong. Then may I suggest the Zhangzhou black tea. The strength of the tea depends on personal taste and sensations, but we refuse to serve tea that's too strong and bitter. Drinking tea is for pleasure, not for torment. Since you like it rather strong, then this Zhangzhou black tea with its red color and slightly astringent taste should suit you perfectly. By the way...
My pain.
What?
I drink my tea for pain.
Drink your tea for pain? Doing like, what the fuck's the tea? I think they mean like how strong it is or something. But yeah. By the way, if you're on a business and in a hurry, we stock a range of cold bottled beverages.
Come here, boy.
Take away. You really got the gift of gab. You wouldn't bully me for not understanding anything about tea, right? You're too kind. I just started studying commerce and I'm not good at talking shop. Please forgive me if I ever behave inappropriately. Every customer here is my teacher, and you are no exception. Brewing tea, rules of the tea ceremony, it's all knowledge. Please be generous with your tips and tutelage. If a customer wants to chat, they have to sit inside. Well, is there anything else you would like to ask me? Like a cup of tea? Okay, what can I actually buy here? Immortal's Delight, and it's a boba. There's why it's thick, Sue, because it's a boba.
Outside.
It's thick because it's got cream in it.
I'll show you thick.
Immortal's Delight. Let's see. An extremely unhealthy drink, but when you drink it, you'll have a mysterious smile on your face. Don't drink too much of it. This stuff has a lot of calories. Don't worry, it's frozen, and the ingredient list says that there is L-carnitine in it.
Pretty sure they're just getting hot.
It's tea. It's a boba tea. It's not like it's...
Hey, don't judge.
It's the caffeine. They are getting high on caffeine. It doesn't technically count as tea, I know.
Many teas have been brewed for other effects.
Yeah, but no, Suin's more questioning how it is that this little girl is serving thick tea. When she asked, like, about tea preference, she's like, do you like it thick and dark, or do you like it, or not dark, what was it?
Damn. She knows the right questions.
Wrong phrasing on that one. It was like, something about, like, do you like your tea, like dark, or do you like it light, or something? But it was just, like, that she used the word thick was, like, what was strange. Okay, let's see. I'm still looking for a person for this quest. Let's see, they're somewhere in this circle and they have a name.
It's so expensive.
I think it, like, there's nothing down here. Oh, okay, it's this guy. Passerby hunk. What? Acquaintances from the mortal coil. Luxurious gifts from beyond. Speak louder. Acquaintance from the mortal coil. Luxurious gifts from beyond. Get out of my way. Okay, none of them were the actual. I continue to probe. My reputation in the Zhangzhou would swan dive beyond saving. How is it? Did you manage to find the in-person operative? Have you already sent the package? Can't find them at all. The in-person operative is not at the Starwatch Avenue. Where are they hiding? You should have told me earlier. I'll ask where the operative is. They sent me a new address. I'll forward it to you so you can get there on time. Give me your account. You should have told me. I've been making myself busy for this long and now you're gonna tell me this? Okay, let's see. There's a bunch of other little shops over here besides the tea. There's tea. What's over here? Where are the other ones at? There's something above here? So that's like where that line goes. Oh, it's the vending machine. I was like, where's the other thing that's here?
I got you, buddy.
Bean soda and the well-tide water. Natural drinking water from the Scale Gorge Waterscape. It doesn't say it's 0-calorie drink, but it looks like it has 0 calories. But its calories are incredibly high. Colorless and tasteless like spring water, yet high in sugar and fat like milk tea. It minimizes the guilt you feel when consuming calories. Okay then. What was the mung bean soda? Made from fermented legume-based products. It smells sour and pungent, but the taste but tastes cool and refreshing. If you can drink a big bottle of mung bean soda and remain calm, you will definitely impress the gourmandiers on the Lofu. Like mung beans? Like soda? Then what are you complaining about? No, let's see. Oh, wait. Okay. On a few things. Okay, can I afford this now? Yeah. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. Okay, that's fine though. Okay. 185 more. Or just wait on that. I'll wait to buy that. How much do I have right now out of curiosity? 800. Okay. There's another shop down this way. Which one is it?
Tuskpier wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
It's a food stall. Hey there, passerby. Are you here to take part in our competitive eating championship? Competitive eating championship? What's that all about? Now that's a good question. We're holding this special event to celebrate the 421st anniversary of our store. You'll be pitted against other competitive eaters around the Lopu and beyond, and to see who can eat the most buns within the time limit. And the winner wins a massive prize. Naturally, to complete, you'll have to pay a deposit fee. But don't worry, as long as you win, your deposit will be refunded to you in full. So how much credit do I have to put down? Only a little. For just 1,000 credits, you can join our competition, our competitive eating championship. I'm in. Great. Please put down your deposit right here. Please wait here a moment while the other contestants take their place. The contest will begin soon. Looks like our contestants are ready. The 421st Competitive Eating Championship is about to begin. Let me go over everything for our contestants. The rules are simple. The contest is divided into 2 stages: diplomacy and combat. With that detailed introduction, I trust everyone now clearly understands the rules and procedures of the contest. Right then, let's get cracking with diplomacy phase. Hold on, what's going on? I'm completely clueless. What's going on? Sounds like our dear contestant Xenon still has some questions. Ask away, Xenon. I'll tell you everything I know and answer your questions one by one. What is diplomacy? What a great question. You may not be aware, but the Cloud Knight Compendium has a quote: "The best offense prevails by strategy, but then by diplomacy, then finally by force." And this is the art of attacking. 2 armies facing off against each other will fight across all facets. The content test is just like a battle, so it's natural to draw on a book of warfare like this. So I started following the examples in the compendium over 300 years ago and introduced this set of robust and exciting rules to the game: diplomacy and combat. During the diplomacy phase, you can use any kind of diplomatic means available to seize the initiative or over your opponents. How incredibly strategic, right? What constitutes diplomatic means?
Excessive force.
That's the combat stage. The answer to that question is whatever you like. Be intimidating or be it intimidation or seduction. Anything goes so long as it gives you an advantage. Ready to jump straight in and give it a try? That's the beauty of role-playing games. Isn't this an eating contest?
Apparently.
Guaranteed delicious.
Dare I ask what constitutes combat then? Actually, this is the regular part of the bunnying contest. Easy enough to understand, right? Okay, nope, bring it on, okay. Everyone ready then? Let's begin the diplomacy phase. Go and chat with your opponents. When you think you're ready for the next phase, approach me and we'll move on to the combat phase. Okay, my opponents. Tacturn man. Are you my opponent? What do you think, or what do you want from me? Hi there. I'd like to engage in diplomacy with you. Sorry to say, but you're gonna lose. I'd like to engage in diplomacy with you. Just speak your mind. Let's have a deal. Alright, I have absolutely no idea what's going on. I hate to break the news to you, but you're going down. Let's have a deal. I'm listening. Throw the contest and split the prize with me 70-30. 60-40. Throw the contest and I'll split the prize with me 60-40.
Guaranteed delicious.
Interesting, I'll take that deal. I just came here to eat buns anyway.
Eat buttons?
Guaranteed delicious.
Because they're bao buns or whatever, like the baozi or whatever. And then there's some yo chow in this basket here. Does she have a deep fryer back there? Is this a big pot of deep fryer then? Not a steamer? But if that's a deep fryer, where's her steamer? And she has like little pancakes. I guess Bing probably are those called, but those look like they're like those scallion pancakes then? Those almost look more like the Korean pancake, or like some of the Korean ones though. I guess though it's like probably like a flat bun that's just been like fried or something. Yeah, the excited girl. Hello, are you my opponent? You look like a stiff sneeze away from kneeling over. Or killing over. Hello, let's talk diplomacy. Are you really going along with all that stuff the boss said? Aren't you embarrassed to have to roleplay like this?
Medic. Drag me first.
It's not that embarrassing. Don't tell me you absolutely love this kind of game. Then I'm definitely not throwing. I'll show you how terrifying 300 years of might can be.
Tusk pear wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
So. I tried to mute, but I couldn't get to the button fast enough. Okay. It's Xenon. Have you completed the diplomacy phase? Oh, can I? Not yet. Wait, can I try to, like, try again to diplomacy with the girl? Let's see. No worries. We'll start the combat phase once you're good you're ready and good. Let's try it. Oh, I can't talk to her again, actually. Wait, can I talk to you? No. Okay. Done. Let's get on with the real event. Already? Wow. Then let's begin the combat phase then. Contestants, listen carefully to my instructions.
Drag me.
You gulp in anticipation. Seems like the ridiculously theatric competitive eating championship is finally about to begin. You peek at the other two contestants out of the corner of your eye. The guy remains tight-lipped, gaze fixed on the lucrocious, like good-looking buns. Lucocious, I'll say lucocious, I guess, buns in their bamboo steamer. A look of radiant excitement betrays the girl as she stares at the bamboo steamer. You can't help but start to wonder what the real motives behind these two contestants are. However, another loud announcement yanks your thoughts back to reality. Ready, get set, eat. The contest has officially begun, seeing the other two inhaling everything before them like a tornado. You're unable to keep up. All you can do is grab on your assigned buns in front of you and start stuffing them like crazy into your poor little mouth. Let's eat, let's eat. As you eat and eat, after frantically stuffing your face, you're pleasantly surprised to discover that you've eaten 2 extra buns. You never realized before how big buns actually are, but the contest hasn't finished yet. Eat. You eat and eat. Once more, you find yourself struggling. Despite sending down several more buns, you feel like your esophagus is all congested, like the Starskiff Haven during rush hour traffic. But Starskiffs fly up in the air. Do they really get congested? This metaphor isn't really the best. But you don't care in the slightest because you need water, stat. You've eaten so many buns that in one go that you've almost choked to death. And this time, it's not a metaphor. So how much water do you want to drink? It's not really the time to ask this kind of question.
All of it.
As much as you want, yeah. No problem. You gulp down as much water as you can. Oh, sweet release. You feel the foreign objects lodged in your throat float down and slip into your perfectly sized stomach. But it leaves you feeling even more stuffed. But the competition's not over yet. What do you do next? Pass or place your buns over to someone else.
Hey, well, this is getting weird.
Let's eat, let's eat. You eat and eat. You keep on eating ceaselessly, eating desperately, eating until the darkness engulfs you, eating until the end of space and time, eating until you pass out. Bro, what happened? He fainted. He fainted. Help! Someone call the Alchemy Commission. Get a healer here.
Wow, he fucking left.
You finally come to. Watching you fall to the ground with a thud after eating so much, you really had us worried for a while there. Luckily, the Alchemy Commission's healers came to your rescue in record speed. You may not have won today, but seeing as you worked so hard right up until this point, I've made a decision to award you a consolation prize as encouragement. Alright, you're still weak after that. Go home and take a nice long break. I had to cancel the spirit fair that the Tin Lords Commission will be sending over. And they started to send an ambulance.
Tuskpier wrap, Song Lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Let's see, what are you selling? So the Song
What are you
Lotus
buying?
cake. Classic snack made from Song Lotus on the Lofu. Once you take a bite of it, it makes a crisp, laughing sound. Occasionally, Lofu's gourmandsers use it to tease other outworlders. You scared me. Oh yeah, because it makes like sounds when you bite into it or something. Makes a laughing sound. Steamed puffer goat milk. What does Chi-Chi call their cocoa goats though, huh?
Cocoa
Not,
goat?
yeah, it should have been cocoa goat instead.
Would
Would have been really funny instead of puffer goat. Puffer goat milk, also known as gentle Hycron milk. It is a specialty of the Zhangzhou Alliance. The milk is difficult to preserve and rarely seen outside of Zhangzhou. It's sweet after warming without needing extra sugar.
2, 3
but
in the
it
corner.
becomes
4, 5.
bitter after cooling. So it must be drunk while hot. According to Lifetide magazine, General Jin Yuan has to drink a large bowl of freshly squeezed puff goat milk every morning. The seat of divine foresight has denied this report. Jin Yuan drinks it fresh from the puffer goat every morning.
Huh?
Oh, it's still hot. Tuskpier wrap, a cake roll that is too cute to eat. It gets its name from the beautiful texture on the roll that resembles a Tuskpier's fur. This cake roll is too cute and looks like a Tuskpier. It's actually made of Tuskpiers? Question mark, question mark. And the berry pheasant skewers. Berry pheasants live in symbiosis with plants, with a lot of fruit hanging from their tails. Berry pheasant skewers are actually fruit skewers, and no berry pheasants were harmed during the production process. So it's a meat. Is it a meat dish or a vegetarian dish? Okay, thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you next time. Okay, back to looking for that Foxy and Beauty.
Tuskpier wrap, Song Lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
So is it all just Ching Che's hustle? Is that what this is? An open courier package is set for the Inner Astral Peace Media. Inside the package are some documents, personal effects, and a crumpled letter. Obviously, the crumpled letter was the victim of someone's fury. Open it. You unfold the curled up paper only to find a piece of devastating news. Congratulations on graduating from Inner Astral Peace Corporation. Thanks for your company so far, and I wish our paths will cross again in the future. You just realized that the idea of graduating from the company actually exists. A friendly reminder that touches on the dismissal procedure is included towards the end of the letter. The cheerful tone used makes the layoff sound like an uplifting event. However, it's apparent that the recipient doesn't feel that way. Ching Che's here. I didn't think I would be able to meet you here. What are you here to ask about, or about that? Please say the passphrase. Acquaintance from the mortal coil, luxurious gifts from beyond. Wow. Say it again. Acquaintance from the mortal coil. Not bad. You didn't even flinch while reciting. You're too late. The operatives have already gone home. My acquaintances here are also here for the beauty chat. From the beauty chat. You just can tell. They're hardcore fans of the Foxy and Beauty. Qingche, you're painting me like an addict. Miss Daiqing is a good girl who liberated my soul. This is like a charity for her. It is slightly suspicious that this Daiqing has the Qing in her name and Qingche also has Qing in her name, but it could just be that because it's a common sound. But like, I'm trying to think, is Dai, I think Dai might be big in Chinese. Yeah, because it's Oki in Japanese, so Dai, so it's like Big Qing, and then she's Qingche. So I gotta wonder. It's a good girl who liberated my soul. This is like a charity for her. Who's your friend? Not a Realm Keeper Commission spy, is he? Hi, I'm from the Zhangzhou's Anti-Fraud Commission. I'm a fan of Miss Daiqing. I'm just a logistics specialist who's passing by. I'm a fan of Miss Daiqing. I don't believe you. I'm so familiar with everyone in Miss Daiqing's chat channel. You can't deceive me. I don't know what you're trying to achieve by coming here, but let me tell you something. Miss Daiqing has never scammed us. We are the ones sending her money willingly. Don't use your profane worldview to judge the acts of love. Don't worry about me. I won't ruin anything for you.
Well, he's got 3-1.
You better not. You can go back to the game. I have something to discuss with my Realm Keeping Commission spy friend. My game mates are naturally suspicious of strangers. Don't take it to heart. Are you here because of your altruistic nature and have nothing better to do than investigate the Foxy and Beauty chat? Aren't you doing the same? Do I look like someone who's got nothing better to do? I'm really just here to deliver the gift. I don't care if it's true or not. You don't need to offer any explanation either. I'll be frank, due to some feats on the gaming table, I was forced to investigate the Foxy and Beauty chat service, but I really can't find the motivation to start the investigation. If I could have refused, I would have. Luckily, you appeared. You want to investigate the Foxy and Beauty chat, and you don't have any clues. I have the clues, and you have the heart. So I'll give you the clues, and you give me the membership invitation link. Do we have a deal? Deal. Smart move. I'll give you the identifier code. Then we will go ahead and follow the Psycrane, or the Psycrane. We find the consignee. I supplicate myself to the lady a little bit, and I should be able to get the membership invitation link. You chase after a Psycrane? A sweet fantasy. If a problem can be easily solved, I will not complicate it no matter what. Since we share an aim, let's go look for the Psycrane. Who's sweeping? Is there the sound of like sweeping over here? No.
The fun is for them.
Psycranes like this exist everywhere on the Zhangzhou. Because of their cute and small appearances, more homebound people consider these constructs as the most visited friends. Heron Express at your service. Are you looking to deliver a parcel now or book a parcel delivery? Deliver a parcel now. Please enter delivery information. I'll do this step. Logistics identifier code detected. Heron Express keeps the receiver's address in strict confidence. We will now weigh the item. Please place the item to be delivered below the Psycrane. Stop looking over here and making me nervous. Fridge, you're trying to still stay out of my fridge. I got my leftovers for breakfast later in there.
No me.
What?
No, stay out of my fridge.
Do you have food better than leftovers?
Nope.
Then I don't need to go to your fridge.
It's my leftover.
I got leftover, what is it, Red Lobster? It's just some shrimp or whatever, because I got like the all-you-can-eat shrimp thing, and there was like a mix-up, and they brought like way too many plates of
So you're
of shrimp.
eating your friends now.
No, shrimp is an oorog. That's
cannibal.
very different. Shrimp is an oorog. It's very different from these earth shrimp that I'm consuming in the morning.
Oh
When I'm done
no.
here.
Pretty similar.
No, oorogs and shrimp are not the same thing.
Medic!
But hello, Baptiste. Release the package. Wait, let me put in a note. Flammable, explosive, fragile, contains liquid. I'll check all these safety-related options. That way the Psycrane will travel at a slower speed. Let's go, it's starting to move.
Medic!
We're gonna have to chase it onto a star skiff. The Psycrane is entering the lane as we speak. The only way to keep up with it is with a star skiff. The chase is on then. I have other matters to attend to. Yeah, the chase is on then. As an official of the Realm Keeping Commission, I order you to follow the Psycrane up ahead at all cost. If only I had the chance to issue an order like that.
Medic! They're all running away.
Oh, okay, you sent a request. I gotta have Bronya now, yay. Indirectly have Bronya, at least I have Bronya for the other stuff. Oh yeah, I should have stared at it better. Wait. One sec. Friends. Taste. Let's look at your Bronya. Look at your...
Yay, we win!
Oh, there we go. Got Zila, Serval, and Bronya. I should change mine, because I've gotten more 5 stars since I updated mine. On China there, because he's my other one. There we go. What was that crack? What did you crack?
That was my knuckles.
Okay. Oh, you just finished getting your silver oaf to 60? Let's see. Did I get on the wrong spot?
Oh, you the wrong spot.
What you hear? Looks like the side crane has made its way to the inspection warehouse with your gift in tow. Its destination appears to be Cloudford. Let's get moving and keep up with it. The item has been received at the Cloudford sorting center and is ready to be sent out or sent on its recipient.
Ah.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
I have, see, in Genshin I do, Klee, Kaya, Chincho, and, who's my other one? Oh, and, the maid girl. What's the maid girl's name? The Fervonious maid girl for a healer. Barbara. No, not Barbara, yeah, Noelle, yeah. Noelle, I forgot her name. Barbara's the other healer. I got Noelle for my healer in, Genshin.
Gotcha.
That's fine, Baptiste.
Come on.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
There's like 6 in there.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Choose when to strike.
Yeah. You know, Noelle is pretty cute.
Conflict is pitiless.
Time for a nap time.
What the fuck?
It says Chingche. Okay, Shifty Man. Hey, halt right there. Who might you be? Who are you guys think you are, ordering me around like this? I'm Xenon. Are we acquainted? If not, I suggest we bid each other farewell.
Hi, I'm Zenon. This is Jackass.
The gift we sent is for Miss Daichin, who lives alone, away from the world. How exactly did it fall into your hands? Because I'm her manager, and you might be interested to know that Daichin has repeatedly expressed her wish that fans do not engage in extreme behaviors such as, for example, stalking. Are you guys even listening? I'm going to cancel your membership. I don't even have a membership. Answer the question. I don't even have a membership. I don't have a membership either. We both got here by following someone else's delivery.
Side's clear. Second floor.
Let's see. You see what these people gave us? 10 fuels. Now I have 30. Oh, about the the recovery, the energy recovery from Silverwolf. No, you give me an honest answer. You're not going to steal Miss Daichin's gift for yourself, right? Rest assured, the gift will be delivered to Miss Daichin. As for how it gets to her, you needn't worry about that. We won't believe that you're actually Daichin or Miss Daichin's manager unless you take us to her. Grant me membership unless you take us to her. That's right. Are you guys out of your mind? How could I allow anyone to disturb Miss Daichin? Is that so? How about I take you to the Realm Keeping Commission and let them decide whether you're really Miss Daichin's manager? No, that won't be necessary. How about this? I give you something even better than normal membership, premium membership, which will allow you to contact Miss Daichin privately. How's that sound? Maybe the Realm Keeping Commission can help us sort things out. Let's cut the guy some slack and just leave it at this. No need to keep intimidating people. What a rotten day this has been. Here, this will also prove that I'm really her manager. Mysterious manager obtained your contact information and successfully obtained the premium membership. Let's keep this between us, alright? If any word of this gets out, I'll have to cancel your membership privileges. We'll leave you be then. I'm Xenon. Greetings are shown above. Okay.
Hi, I'm Monkey D. Luffy.
Your friend request has been approved. You may now start chatting. Welcome, lonesome traveler. I've heard what happened. Our meeting is this sea of strangers could be a type of fated encounter. From today on, I am your friend in which you can confide your secrets. I will not break confidence and reveal anything you share with another person. I hope you will do the same. I won't expose
so like
you.
you're gonna break my confidence in the...
Miss, I will not expose you. Good. Let that be a promise between us. This picture is for you as my meeting gift to you. I hope our communication will soon be more in depth. This photo, can I open it? Okay, and so that's a location where I can go to find her, probably. Actually, I was just trying to help my friend get a membership. Never thought we'd be so lucky to get a premium membership. Good work, Xenon. As expected of someone who gets special recognition even from the Divination Commission. Your battle-hardened aura couldn't be more fitting for this charade. I only noticed charade doesn't sound like a good thing.
Charade.
Here, you know what I mean. Or hehe, you know what I mean. Judging by the expression on your face, I'd reckon you weren't planning on letting him go so soon. I thought you might... we could maybe extract information from him. Oh, we could get more information. Oh, you suspected that there is something more to this Foxy and Beauty chat, don't you? In any case, there's no need to be hasty. Catching him now would only get him charged with petty crime of thievery. As the saying goes, if you want to catch a big fish, cast a long line. Hey, running around everywhere takes a lot of energy, so that's enough exercise for today. Xenon, I'll see you later. Okay, and then I guess... Okay, so it says just to go back to the space station, but I think if I go to where the picture was taken, there might be something more. It's one of the towns. Further. It's like in the little grotto over here.
What the fuck?
Hello, Pina. Hello, Hominda. Hello. Grim is angry at his game.
This guy was just wiggling at me. And he, like, got a perfect beam on me.
Just
Thinking about work gives me a full-body migraine.
This way. This is where she was at, but it seems she's not around. As a celestial, all I wish for is refreshing, exciting life. How did I end up this way? I was overheard? How embarrassing. Who's eavesdropping on my monologue?
Clutch.
It's me. I haven't returned to the Zhuangzhou for some years. Do eavesdroppers now have no shame? We should lower our voices. The guards over there don't want me to be chatting with others. I'm nothing but a lowly criminal now. Let's look up. Let's see. It's 11:30 a.m. there. 1:30 a.m. The guards over there don't want me chatting with others. I'm nothing but a lowly criminal now. What crime did you commit? Shh, I already told you to lower your voice. I'm nothing something I'm proud of anyway. I stole away from the Zhuangzhou and lived a few centuries in the other worlds. I was recently captured by the Cloud Knights. Such a serious offense, running off to other worlds. If only the world was as naive as you. On Zhuangzhou, leaving for other worlds without the Skyfaring Commission's permission is a serious crime. It may be hard for you Outworlders to wrap your heads around, but you've heard of the Denizens of Abundance, right? Blessed by the Abundance, they are allied armies of other long-lived species who engage in wanton pillaging and reproduction. They have destroyed and transformed many worlds. Zhuangzhou forbids the propagation of the abundance, or abominations of abundance, and laid down strict laws to restrain the long-life species' behavior. So you wish to chat a while longer? It's not like I have anything else to do around here besides waiting. I want to know more about you. Sure. I know you Outworlders are always curious. Your stories of the other worlds. How about buying a cup of tea for me? Stargato bubble tea works. It tastes terrible, but I've left home for so long that I appreciate even the most terrible drinks here. Let's see, I'll tell you about my most harrowing experience this time, when I was closest to death. When I was crash-landed on that world, there were already other charlatan celestials there. The abominations of abundance would never overlook primitive worlds that had no means to defend themselves. You heard of the Borisin. They are the most battle-savvy among the denizens of abundance, born with full sets of fangs and talons. It's said that they share an origin with Foxians. Zhuangzhou and the Borisin waged a few wars against each other in ancient times. There was a Borisin in that world. I don't know if he was a straggler or of a lost war, or a scout plotting some conspiracy, but when I noticed him, he already built a stronghold in the mountains. That scumbag used common folk for entertainments, modifying them with no regard to their dignity, and did every horrible act you can think of under the sun. But there was only one of me, and there was nothing I could do about him. Even if I was armed, I wouldn't have dared to cross him. Thought long and hard before I decided to give it my all. A celestial couldn't even protect the villagers who put their faith in me. I might as well have stayed behind on the Lofu as a coward, so I raised a flag of rebellion. You chose to run away. Hey, I already said I decided to give it my all. I stole into the Borisin's mountain city and installed a signal emitter there. The only thing I had enough power for one, the thing only had enough power for one transmission. I'd intended to use it as my last resort. If anything untowed happened, at least the Cloud Knights can get here and clean it up. And now, I have a chance to use it. Not long after the Cloud Knights hunting squad arrived, they practically leveled the mountain, encircling the forest and couldn't escape. I was pretty pleased with myself, but I knew it was probably the end of my time as a Celestial if the Cloud Knights were any good at their job. They would follow the trail and capture me, and so they did. Why did you flee the Zhuangzhou? I was merely an alchemist of the Alchemy Commission, mediocre in both research and medicine. Those more capable than me had already made their marks several centuries ago and climbed the ranks. In a place like Zhuangzhou, where nothing changes, how would I ever get the chance to succeed? There were plenty of individuals like me on the Zhuangzhou. Laboring away at mindless jobs, centuries would fly by in a blink of an eye. Then you just wait for the Tin Lords Commission spirit fairs to claim you before you get Mara struck. I don't want any of that. Okay, so the spirit farers isn't like, I thought it was an ambulance earlier when it came up, but it's something else. Mara struck. I don't want any of that. I then recalled those novels I used to read about reincarnating into the king of some alien world and such. The protagonist would always be a bum in their previous life, but become all-powerful when they reincarnated. I truly envied their lives. So I thought of something. Sounds like the type of thing I read all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's this particular like world is set up to be those like types of tropes anyway. Or like the related tropes of like the cultivation stuff. I was a terrible alchemist on the Zhuangzhou. Or so I thought of something. I was a terrible alchemist on the Zhuangzhou, but if I lived in another world with my trusty jade abacus and talent in medicine, would I still be mediocre? And that's why I found a world so desolate that nobody ever visited on the astral charts, and took the chance to steal away. You've really committed a serious crime? I haven't committed a major crime, have I? It's been over 3 months since 3 months, and it's still not even my turn for the Tin Lords Commission investigation. It's obvious that my misdeed was insignificant. In hindsight, all I did was make a few animals talk, teach the locals how to plant modified star taros, and cured a few diabetics, though they still ended up killing themselves with primitive alchemic practices.
Hooray.
All in all, I technically didn't even do anything. That's right, I'm not some hardened criminal. I just want to pursue my own happiness. If I could live out the good life on the Zhuangzhou, who would ever think of slumming it on some lowly civilization? Why would a prisoner be here? Actually, I've already been interrogated multiple times already. Have you ever heard of the Zhuangzhou saying, one too many? That was how they described my crimes. Great disparity before and after my crimes. They have yet to finish processing my misdeeds. Something happened in Zhuangzhou during this time as well, resulting in the processing delay in my case. Anyway, I can only come to the Starskiff Haven for a breather under the Cloud Knight supervision. When it's time for lockup, I'll still be escorted back to the Tin Lords Commission. We should stop here. The Cloud Knights are starting to glare. Oh, so they are. You should hurry up and go, or you'll end up in the Tin Lords Commission too. Ha ha ha. That's interesting. It's kind of nice that they like let them like go out for air, especially of how like long-lived they are and how long her sentence is probably gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not the one I was looking for. I guess I'll go back to here.
Just thinking about work gives me a full body migraine.
Miss Daiching, my Miss Daiching, I've sent out the gift. Oh, I received the Foxy and Beauty's reply. She said the disposable utensil set from her to space station is very useful. And then we talked more about so many joy-inducing topics. Thanks to you, thanks to you. You're my good buddy. How will I ever thank you? Oh yeah, I said I would give you a membership invitation link. I'll apply it for you right now. Sorry, I'm already advanced member. Didn't I tell you no one would be able to say no to a Foxy and Beauty's charm? Did you become an advanced member by delivering my gifts for me? You're so quick. Thanks for your hard work, Xenon. Here's a very small token of my thanks. I got Capo Kali. Oh, did I must have not picked the right, or maybe I have to finish the quest. Okay, I must not have picked the right, thing, because I didn't get the achievement yet, but maybe I have to finish it first. What is this on my message log? Foxy Beauty Daiching image. Oh, it's just from the... Oh, a different... Am I supposed to actually do something to interact with the message? Why is it... Close. I tried going there, but I couldn't find her. Is it still pinged? Hopefully that ping goes away when the quest is over. Chu, thanks for helping out on the station. Did you encounter some problems? I managed to get myself a premium membership, advanced membership. You're full of surprises, Xenon. Picking you for the job was the right decision. What's the results of the investigation? Is the Foxy and Beauty chat really a secret online counseling chat room? Or is it a plain and simple interplanetary scam? I didn't get to talk deeply with the Foxy and Beauty. I didn't say you should be involved that way. Looks like we have to talk to this Foxy and Beauty. Bring out your phone. Let's see what trick she is playing. Okay. Miss Hungry Food. So, you can't cheat me out of some money or Miss Hungry Food. Miss, can you send me some credits? I have no money for food. Oh, sorry. A cat got my phone. Let's continue. You're funny. I heard you're a guest coming from outside of the Zhangzhou. So from where do you hail? I live in this corner of Zhangzhou, yet I'm still able to meet you across the endless stars. What fortune this is. Actually, I looked for you. I found you through a friend. You should have heard your manager mention this, haven't you? I have heard. Even though your initial... Even though your initial appearance scared my manager, he still acknowledged your enthusiasm. In the midst of the boundless galaxy, we meet, get to know, and will have an important part of so many people's lives. However, everyone's heart has only so much space, and the precious moments we can create together are limited. I wonder if we can walk into each other's hearts. You're in my heart. I'm already walking. I keep walking. Does this mean you're a flirt of a man with glib words and flighty promises? Oh, how pitiful I would be. I do not wish for your pity. Even if I am but a passerby in your life, I will try my best to become one that you'll never forget. My grandfather is beckoning. I have to take my leave for the moment. Let us resume our chat later. Okay, let's see. Beauty chat. I think about it. This Daiching scammer has a horrendous conversational skills. How did Win Fudi fall head over heels for someone of such low caliber? In the midst of the boundless galaxy, we meet and get to know so many people. Her messages are so cringy. Can't believe that you managed to endure them to the end. After all I've been through, am I eligible for worker comp? I'm not such a great conversationalist myself. That would be nice. Oh, come on. You played the naive boy part like a natural. You weren't pretending? If you get cyber fraud messages, they'll use every trick in the book to get you to spend money as quickly as possible. I'm
Why
afraid I might
everybody
use...
eating microwave eggs?
What? Oh, how did you find that out? When did that happen? Where are you watching?
Huh?
Oh, what? There was a conversation the other day about that.
Oh.
I'm like, when did
Wasn't
you...
I there for that conversation?
Were you there?
I think I was there.
Oh,
I just,
you
a video
didn't
came
help
up.
defend them.
Okay, then I wasn't there. Because I will defend the fuck out of that.
Yeah, you didn't help defend them. Because I was like, no, Grimm's on board with the microwave eggs as well.
Yeah, I love microwave eggs. It's like my...
Oh,
my
I'm
go-to.
feeding them to the dog. I'm not eating them myself. But everyone was like appalled that I would feed the dog a microwaved egg. I'm like, no, it's fine. People can eat these too. It's just I'm not seasoning it, so that's the only reason I'm not eating it. Everyone got on my case about the microwaved eggs and thought that it was like cruel to give the dog a microwaved egg.
Mm.
He eats that shit better than the wet food. Afraid I might easily fall for such tricks. Wouldn't that be the perfect strategy, though? I'm not a member of the Zhuangzhou Realm Keeping Commission, so I'm not going to prevent you from getting scammed. My goal is to uncover the true nature of the Foxy and Beauty chat and ensure that my fellow researchers have a healthy and safe working environment in Zhuangzhou. Not only do you have to get scammed, you have to get scammed badly enough for us to get closer to the truth. All the scammers want is money. My pocket change should be enough to reimburse you for your losses. More than enough, in fact. If the Foxy and Beauty is just scamming people for money, then we should help Winfrey let go of his delusions for good. You would agree, no? Oh, she's contacting you. Remember, it's on my dime, so don't be coy about it.
Be as coy as I fucking want to be.
Okay, let's see, so... Okay. Can I trouble you for a favor? There's something I wish to discuss with another, but of all people, you are the only suitable one. My grandfather's face has begun to sport scars of age. Even though Foxians are known to be relatively unaffected by the passing of time, he must have been overly burdened. I had wanted to stay by his side helping him pick tea leaves forever, but he insisted that I shouldn't stay on the tea farm and should open my eyes to the world at Starskiff Haven. If I no longer stay by his side, how lonely will he be? Drink warm water. Visit home often. You should visit home often. Maybe this can count as you being with him. At some point, I understood my grandfather's insistence. He was worried that I would suffer, and that really moved me. You never guess what I'm currently doing. I'm assisting my grandfather right now. He's processing tea leaves. At one point, I was seriously ill. My family spent a lot of money on paying for the medical bills. It must be difficult for grandfather alone processing tea leaves. Now that I've recovered, I want to help him. Drink warm water. I feel like that's got to be some sort of like Chinese thing or something about the drink warm water part.
Huh?
No, it's saying drink warm water as a possible response.
Oh.
I think it has to do something with like they don't drink like cold water, and like they do nowadays probably, but like previously they didn't drink cold water. They'd always drink their water hot.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I wonder if it's like relating to that, to the point where like sometimes they even like my Chinese teacher in high school, she talked about it, that like when her parents visited her in America from China, and they had a hard time with the cold water and stuff, that it like makes them sick to drink cold water. Because if all you drink is hot water, it like disturbs your stomach to drink cold water. Okay.
I understand the fizzy drinks. If you've never had a fizzy drink before and you drink a fizzy drink,
Yeah, it's something kind of like that, I think.
it's fizzy.
You act like you... Okay, so I said, you're such a kind-hearted Foxian lady. Why did you act like you haven't just noticed it? You should be quicker. Would you like to try my grandfather's tea? This is originally for customers, but I can send some to you along the way. Grandfather said that you've been showing your concerns to me, so I should let you try some of his tea. He said that you were his granddaughter's best friend. If it's for friends, it's 56,000 credits for one tail, 10,000 credits for 2 tails, 25 for half a caddy. How much do you want? Grandpa has worked very hard on this, so he really can't give you all of it for free. Hope you understand. I should buy some. Help you. Okay, let's see. The choices are to transfer too much money. Well, Osta's covering it, so 200,000 credits. Have you gone mad? Fox and Beauty has friend verification turned on. You are not their request. Please send them a friend request. You may begin... They unfriended me after sending too much, but we'll see how they react to that.
Wow.
Thank you. Thanks for helping at the station. Okay, let's see about the chat. I'm blocked? How much did I transfer? Is that a lot for a scammer? I scared her. She's scared with only this much? What a doormat. Don't worry. With this amount of money, I will usually go through the IPC's currency safety account for safekeeping for a time being before it's officially transferred. So now is the easy part. Xenon, can you contact the Realm Keeping Commission to file a report, launch an investigation, and retrieve the money? I'll go chat with Winfrey to talk some sense into him. I'll teach him about the rudimentary scamming technique the Fox and Beauty chat employs. Oh look, someone else is contacting you. New message, let's see. That's way too much. Are you for real? Are you the tea seller? Scan the Fox and Beauty. Set your fraud in it. Okay, let's see. The Wells. Oh, hi. What are you doing?
Hmm?
What is that sound?
Goldfish.
Goldfish? Move the goldfish away from the mic, please. It sounds like you're blowing into the mic. Let's see. Oh, hello, Toast. It's goldfish ASMR. That's more than ASMR. It's goldfish blowing the earphones out.
Ear blasting.
Yeah, ear blasting. Sorry, you were scammed. The Foxy and Beauty Dai Ching account is a cyber fraud. I'm that account's alt. I didn't think you would send that much money over. My conscience can't handle it. I want to return the money to you. Plus, you wouldn't want to lose that much money, right? So let's meet. Sure, I'd like to meet up. I'm regretting everything. I'll return you all the money to you. Save this account in your contacts as Chingster. I'll contact you when you're in Cloudford. Probably. It probably is, because you can't use the other word, huh? I just couldn't come up with the right way to phrase, like, because, like, speakers have, like, a certain limit to, like, what they can do before you, like, hit, like, and so do microphones. Microphones have, like, have a limit of what they can input, like, sound-wise. So I was trying to describe reaching that limit, not, like, using a phrase, but that phrase also works, Toast. It's just I'm not sure if we could say that also, but I didn't mean that phrase when I was trying to describe earlier. I'm just bad with words. Roxy Beauty Chat. Oh, the plot thickens. But if she does have a manager...
Use a snotty word.
No, I'm just bad at words. It's more that I didn't even have the thought to use the naughty word. I was just thinking, trying to like describe, like I said, the speakers and the microphone themselves type of thing, but couldn't come up with a way to. Because there's a term when you when you hit the limit on the mic. I forgot what it's called.
Peaking.
Peaking, yeah. It's that you peaked the mic. That's what I was trying to describe. I don't have a manager. Why would her... If she does have a manager, why would she use her own alias to contact you? Normally when things like this happen, her manager would be on the ball to deal with hiccups like this. Her conscious, maybe? Her conscious telling her not to cheat you out of your money and trying to return your money to you without the higher-ups knowing? What kindness. Here's an idea. What if you go and meet up with the manager before meeting her? I think this might be safer. If you can find him, ask him about her. If you can't, just forget about it. It's not a big deal. The Jean. There's the puzzle. 5 minutes till reset. Based on what Asta said, I should start by searching around the spot where we first encountered the manager. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Check out this puzzle first. Probably should have done this one, like, sooner than today, but oh well, okay. So move this one into place first. Great Star skiff slowly pulled into the jetty. Barum Ella. Finally daylight. Thought I was going to be sent off to Francisgel. I haven't seen that yet.
Fargenzel?
Fargenzel? I haven't seen about that yet. Where's Fargenzel? Are you kidding me? You just opened the container and found a talking mushroom inside, and the first thing you want to ask me is where's Fargenzel? This probably this probably demonstrates that you are well-traveled and experienced. Anyway, thank you very much for helping me out here. Just now I was flying around the road happy as can be when a kid appeared out of nowhere and told me, I've got something cool here. Like, little Barum Ella can't see. I got really fired up when I heard that, so I followed him without hesitating. Before long, he tricked me into this container here. There's so much packed into this container, and I thought it was cool stuff that little Barmabella can't see. But on closer inspection, I realized that all the cool stuff that Barmabella can't see was actually just a container stuffed full of dried mushrooms and addressed to a far-off world destination.
Lamau?
Just as I was about to scold this child, I saw him grinning as he locked the gate to the container. If you hadn't arrived when you did, I'd be halfway to Francisgel by now. Just like all those dried mushrooms. Anyway, there's still some good stuff here. Take it as a gift for rescuing me. I'm out of here, see ya. I haven't heard anything about that world yet.
Probably somewhere down the line.
Yeah. Touch the billboard for the next star skiff. Starskip slowly pulled into the jetty. Looks like there's my tips. See how many of these can I do in 1 minute? So it can like get more later, but I probably have to wait a different day now because I found it too late. Oh, yeah, should have. Foxian. How'd you solve it so quickly? I'm ashamed to say that I haven't had time to prepare a chest, because the gift I was going to put inside hasn't been delivered yet. Sorry about wasting your time. I'm really sorry. How about this? I'll give you a collection code for the item. Go see Z Chow in Scarsif Haven and tell her this code. She'll be able to give you the chest that I was going to give you. Alright, I'm heading out. Wishing you all the best, so long. Before you could react, she shot off from the jetty. That's his code for a chest. Starstruck. Container doors open and you see two weird people standing inside. You can tell that this is a secret meeting between some disciples of Sanctus Medicus. You don't know them, so based on the conventions of Zhuangzhou Opera, you decide to name them Bandit A and Bandit B. The three of you all look at each other in a blank dismay, and the vibe starts to feel a little awkward. Right then, you decide to ask the most appropriate question at this time. What were you guys doing? Who are you guys? What are you guys talking about? Hello? Hello? And you are... Mercy of Sanctus Medicus, the Arbiter's New Grove. And you are? What does it matter who I am? Hang on. Doesn't this guy seem familiar to you? Zhuangzhou Profanity. I remember now. It just says Zhuangzhou Profanity. I remember now.
Profanity.
I remember now. And this is Jin Yuan's guest, the Outworlder dog. You got me. Guess we better fight. Bye for now. I'm off. I got me. Guess we better fight. That's the spirit. Bring it on.
Time
time for swordplay. Strike with heart. When they keep quiet. Please, and victory!
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder!
How many can you block? Luke.
A foregone conclusion.
Oh.
We're on a roll.
They reset in the middle of it, I guess, so it's fine. Week reset now, though. Size 10 items at. Oh, that's new. Tasty filled nutrient bar. Can make exactly 10 of them. I won't do that. I can make a lot of. Like this simple first aid device, which I can make 200 of. Good.
Nice.
I'll make 10 just for the sake of the weekly. Even though I end up doing other synthesis throughout the week just to like get it through. Okay, there. Okay, let's see. Let's keep doing this one. Okay, let's just check the timetable. Okay. Let's finish this and then I'll work on moving over to Overwatch. Or getting snack time, then moving over to Overwatch. Okay. I thought it was something else, but it turned out to be a spy from the Realm Keeping Commission. Oh, you're here too. Are you here to ask for an explanation from the manager too? What explanation? The Foxy Beauty Dai Ching account has not replied to any messages for several days. My game mates think some trouble must have befallen her, like being arrested by involving herself in cyber fraud or something. My game mates are so anxious and fired up that they sent me to come get an explanation. There's definitely something fishy going on. We've never heard of any manager for Miss Dai Ching. Told them the location of the manager? Yep, otherwise they would have never stopped asking for it. But you're late. And obviously the manager isn't around here anymore. I'll go with you. You seem reliable, so things should go pretty smoothly. Ching Che, I don't believe anything this fella says, but if you find Miss Dai Ching, please let me know. Okay. I'm supposed to meet her. Are you at Cloudford? I sent you the address. Sorry, we can't discuss these things openly, you know? So the place is a little hidden, waiting for you. What are you doing here? We're here to meet someone. We're here to meet someone. That's right. We're here to meet an online friend. We agreed to meet up here. I'll ask you another question. Which one of you is Xenon? I'm Xenon. So you're the one. Xenon is suspected of illegal and fraudulent activities. We will carry out the arrest immediately. All persons involved in this case are advised not to resist arrest, and those who disobey will be arrested with violence if required. What fraud arrest? What is this? You're the wrong people. That's right. How would we be defrauding people? If anything, it has to be the Foxian who's out there scamming people. So you're not denying a fraud has happened. Arrest them all.
Strike with heart.
Show no mercy.
Wait for the tiles.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
No, they had backup.
Sword loser!
Blade and flight.
My turn.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Lower your weapon. Treasonous.
Trifling.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Choose from strike. Wow!
There's no time to lose.
Look at the draw. Please. And... victory!
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Nap time.
Wait for the tide.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Oh. Hello! Oh, James. Hello, James. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Time. Hello. Right now I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. What were you playing, James?
The sword is like water. It cannot remain. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Naughty child.
Choose from strike.
Some GTA.
Come on.
I'm gonna do some Overwatch with Soul in a little bit.
My turn.
Actually, I should probably be starting soon. I want to finish up this quest first, and then I'll work on switching over to Overwatch and having snack time. Oh, they ran away. Are they really Cloud Knights? It's a calculated trap. Only she would know of this address, so she must have arranged for people to ambush you as Cloud Knights. These very pockers. Okay. We're here at the location, but she didn't appear. I think she might be feeling guilty. Send her a message and say, Queenster, you're not a Cloudfort at all. Where are you? Wait, I think I heard a Jade Abacus notification coming from the container in front. Let's go check it out. Queenster, don't just hide and be quiet. I know you're there, in there. You have the guts to pull off scans, but not to open the door. All right, I'll come out satisfied. This is gonna be the it was the guy who was the manager or whatever. Are you the Foxian Beauty? It can't be. Did I get the wrong person? Let me look closer. Kind of looks like the manager I saw last time. Yeah, that's right. How could I be a Foxy Beauty Daiching? I'm not Foxy and I'm not even a lady. I'm her manager. So was you talking to me this whole time? You're Daiching, aren't you? Why would you think that? So who's the one holding the Jade Abacus in your hand, replying to our messages? Fine, I'll drop the act. I'm Daiqing. I had a feeling from the start that you were sent to investigate me, but I didn't think that you would be, or you'd have so much money, and that you were so capable of fighting. Well, now you know. Or now you know, and I've been catfishing as a Foxy and Beauty to chat with people online. And I've done nothing that goes against my conscience. Really? I shouldn't have told you that I was her manager, but what would you have me do? So many people have been believing the fantasy of the Foxy and Beauty Daiqing. If you go out there and tell them the Foxy and Beauty Daiqing is actually a dude hiding in a container. I wouldn't tell my game mates that. Isn't it, in a situation like this, just now, the fact that I didn't know any of you, I can only pretend to be Daiqing's manager. Why are you catfishing in the first place? You won't tell me that you're really just trying to make friends with people online and have no ulterior motives, such as cheating people's money or anything like that, would you? We'll talk, Jen. I'm glad I can read. Like for now. You're wasted the moment. Midstream. Okay, thanks for the raid, James. Hopefully you feel better. I'll be up front. Would you want to befriend a stranger, or befriend a stranger and an average-looking man at that? Say no outright. You're weird. Not everyone will think like you. And that is exactly the reason I catfish as a Foxian lady. You must have seen plenty online. I'll admit, I have cheated some people out of their money, but to me, if I can help another with just a few words, the money is inconsequential to the joy they'd feel. Wouldn't you agree? My game mates just sent me a message. They want to talk, so they hope we will get there immediately. I have nowhere to go. I'll be right here. Please don't tell them the truth about the Foxy Beauty Daiqing. Sorry, I won't say anything. No, they should know the truth. My lips are pretty loose, so I don't. I'm gonna say because I really want the achievement, so I'm gonna say. Don't worry, I won't say anything. Let's go. The achievement.
What's the achievement? It's like the top one.
It's or assembly. It's like it's keeping the secret. I'm pretty sure, because it's that a secret makes a woman woman's the name of the achievement. There.
I think it's just completing the quest.
Yeah, just completing it might be fine. We'll see. Hopefully, it's just completing it.
I think I got that one.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Because there's no achievement that can be missed.
Okay. I just wanted that one because it's a Detective Conan reference. The wording is, at least.
God.
Why do you have your backs turned against us? Daiqing is over. Miss Daiqing is over around that corner, isn't she? I shouldn't look over there. I shouldn't see her true self. She's someone who stays alone at a far-off location. Meeting her like this doesn't seem appropriate. So if you're not here to see the Foxy and Beauty, what are you doing here? Realm Keeping Commission spy. Are you going to arrest Miss Daiqing under the pretext of cyber fraud? Yeah, the money's involved has to be has exceeded over 100 million credits. I'm not a spy for the Realm Keeping Commission. I have no such plans. I'm not a spy for the Realm Keeping Commission. So you must be going to the Realm Keeping Commission to report her. Look, to us, Foxy Beauty Daiqing is not just an account on a chat room. It's a fantasy that we created with the person around that corner. You understand that the help she has given me. I've had thoughts of ending... Oh, God. Okay, of ending it all. It was Daiqing who kept my spirits strong and contacted my friends to help me. It was her who made me feel like I can continue living. But this... The Foxy Beauty chat sweet talks people into spending their money. I know that. She wants money, and I want her soothing words. She wanted to return the money to me every time, but I felt like that was a reimbursement, or the return or whatever, like she deserves. Remuneration. I couldn't pronounce remuneration for a moment.
Remuneration.
Yeah, whatever. The payment or whatever. She has the power to ease people's hearts, so she should be able to earn that money with the work that she does. If she's going to be judged because of that, I feel guilty. It doesn't concern me much, but this man has been scammed out of a huge amount of money.
It seems to me this man's been scammed out a huge amount of money.
We won't be meeting her, so we're going home. I'm begging you, please don't let her be taken away by the Realm Keeping Commission. She won't be arrested. I'm here. Can I inquire as to what you talked about? My game mates are begging him on your behalf. They don't want you to be taken to custody by the Realm Keeping Commission. What will you do? I'll escort you to the Realm Commission. Oh, I won't reveal your true identity. Can you really do that? Provided that all the money is returned. No problem. Don't worry. I'll return everything, including your massive sum. Dai Ching has helped a lot of people. There's no harm in letting him continue. Really? Thank you. I also want to continue as the Foxy Beauty Dai Ching, but I will not ask people for money anymore. I guarantee you that. Guarantees mean nothing. We will keep our eyes on you. Wait, that sounds like a huge workload. He will keep watch on you. No problem. Alright, don't forget the money you paid to buy the tea leaves. The tea you paid for is too much. There's no way I can provide that much to you, so please accept my refund. I mean, if he's actually sending tea leaves and it's not actually a scam, you're just overpaying for tea leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, according to Ching Che's game mates, Foxy Beauty is as gentle as she used to be, and as if nothing ever happened. You have uncovered the truth behind the Fox and Beauty chat. Go and inform Asta. Let's finish this up and get my achievement. So then I can go get ready for Overwatch. Thank you for following. It's True Wolf. Hello.
Just thinking about
Why play Overwatch when you could play the hottest new game?
It sounds miserable the way your callouts are going.
Well, mostly because no one listens. But when you actually have a squad that's in comms, it's nice. With just 3 people, it becomes stupid enjoyable for no reason.
Let's finish with Asta.
Also, a lot of the complaints I have is like timing things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll like spawn on somebody and I'll just immediately die.
So it turns out the Foxian Beauty is neither a Foxian nor a beauty. I'm going to have to think of a way to break the news to Winfuri. Can you ask that Foxian Beauty to record a video for Winfuri where she says, I don't think the two of us make a good pair. Please forget me forever, or something to that effect. It's pretty thoughtful of you. I'm afraid that if he finds out the truth, he'll be devastated beyond recovery. That researcher is a little soft on the inside, and we didn't do all this investigating just so we could mock him for it, right? Actually, there's no reason to trouble you with such a trivial errand. I'll handle this one myself. You know, maybe there is a Foxian lady out there who would be a good match for him. Perhaps I should seriously consider transferring him to a post on the Zhuangzhou. It's ill-fated for a long-life species to be bonded with a short-life species. I've heard as much, but I think that it's just an excuse people tell themselves. The way I see it, the love between two people isn't less valuable because of life is short. After all, everything is short-lived compared to the universe. Thanks to you, we can consider this little saga over. Take this. It's what I promised you. Okay, Aaron, I got Secret Makes a Woman Woman. The phrasing is strange on it because it's spoken in English in the Japanese show. And so it's like, it's actually English. That's why it's like such a strange phrase.
Gotcha.
It's used for a red herring too, because there's two characters who say it, and like Conan figures out that one of the bad guys says this phrase, and then he hears somebody who's not a bad guy say it, and thinks that she's the Vermouth or whatever when she's not actually Vermouth. Either that, I think Conan's the one who makes that mistake. Either that, or it's for the audience, like a red herring for the audience. It might be also because like you hear Vermouth say it, and then you hear Jody say it. Let's see, I'll finish the rest of the dailies later. Okay, let's see. Let me check stuff on here. It's this one.
Today's fortune is... not good for work or overtime.
Hours after that too. Let's see. Yeah, let me do some. What was that? 10:30. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I should open up Chatterino.